Steal them all, Peter.
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 Petro.
Okay. So, do we want to get started?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Hell yeah.
No, yeah. Let's go.
I've got a lot of notes to scroll through, so please be
I've gotta
patient with
open
me.
up that text document.
No patience here.
No patience.
Hentai.
Oh no.
No
Hi, dog.
hentai.
Hi, dog.
Zero hentai.
What's up?
I'm not a dog. How dare you call me that?
What's up, dog?
Yo, dog.
I'm gonna call all of you a dog.
Yeah, okay.
Is that what your character is gonna do and call us dogs? Lucas's character is very degrading. Calls everyone a dog.
Okay, I'm back.
And my character really probably wouldn't have much of an issue with that. Not, she wouldn't be pleased, but she wouldn't
Hate it.
hate it.
Yeah.
What, being known as dog?
Well, if it's coming from one person who's probably an idiot,
Okay. All right, time to pull out my notes.
Yeah, the guy that smells of alcohol.
Oh,
this isn't Cardrum.
No, that's part of Osmar's thing. Is he smells like gin.
Yeah, it smells like gin.
Oh, he smells like a really fucking awful type of alcohol, too.
yeah.
They have so many goddamn daggers.
I have 2 daggers.
All right, we're going
Too many.
We're gonna move over to the map of Daggerford.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
I actually have a map of Daggerford this time. It's incredible.
No,
Was I the only person that saw it?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
the
I
only
went-
person.
Nice.
Actually, no,
I
I think I
saw it.
grabbed it very
I
late
saw-
with Eric.
I saw it. I'm special.
It was a very important part of my sessions here.
Same here.
Okay.
Nope.
yeah, you were there. Okay. So, Duchess Morwen of Daggerford is having guests for dinner, and you are invited.
I don't want to go. Fuck that now.
Well, I'm sorry. Was the tavern that we were at called the Lizard's Gizzard?
Yes.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, the tavern that Osmar the Jackal was at is the Lady Luck Tavern, which is this one right here.
Okay,
Number
I do-
17.
That does sound familiar.
17. No, the Lizard's Gizzard is 29
number
up the
29.
Duke's Way.
Yeah. Okay, I'm assuming it's not a tavern.
It
The Lizard's
is-
Gizzard is a boarding house.
Yeah.
So you can't get drinks, but you can. There's no food or drink, but there is beds and a
Amenities.
laundry. Yeah.
Not my kind of place, then.
No, you'd probably, the sounding of your character, you'd probably get kicked the fuck out.
Yeah, I probably would.
Yeah, definitely.
He'd be the blood on the ceiling.
Yeah.
On the floor.
Oh, Sasha's a menace.
walls. I love Sasha.
So do I.
I did too.
Duchess Morwen of Daggerford is having guests for dinner, and you are invited. No strangers to Daggerford, you have come to the town's defense on more than one occasion, and you count Lady Morwen as a friend and a benefactor in the ways that you know her.
That I do.
It is evening, and a cool autumn breeze blows through the streets as you make your way to the keep. I'm going to say that you'd that each of you wouldn't really run into each other until you make it into the dining room.
Okay.
This dinner is a private affair. It's the Duchess, you three, and I think that's it. Yeah, it's just the Duchess and you.
The 4 of us. Okay.
Yes.
Just the 4 of us.
As you dine on hot, spicy soup and tenderly cooked pheasant, you can tell that the Duchess seems more out of sorts than usual.
I pocket some of the food.
Throw it in your fucking pockets.
Yeah,
You
sure.
actually-
We'll slide a hand
Yep.
if you want to.
Yeah, I will. I have someone to feed at home. He has goddamn standards.
Oh,
You evasively tear off. Actually, what would be soup and pheasant? Is there anything like dry that you could have grabbed?
Bread.
Bread.
Yeah. You expertly tear off half a thing of bread and stuff it away into one of your many pockets.
Damn,
Or
you're
perhaps
actually in a
even your
worse
pack.
state than me.
Yeah, I have stuff in my
I'm
pack.
just downing all the soup.
I'm baffled by these other two, but I'm. Well, actually,
Danny
I'm
Green.
okay with Eric because I don't notice what Eric's doing, but this other dude seems like a pig.
Yeah, can I get some more wine?
Oh my god.
Of course. I do have the special brew that I wrote. And a servant comes in and he's carrying actually let me check my notes. Hold on. I'm checking my notes immediately.
Oh,
Chapter 12.
I, for one, think the soup is quite exquisite
Oh, I don't
and
have it.
very superb.
It's quite nice soup, I say.
I could suck up. Am I right? And I nudge Eric's.
I look at both of them and don't say anything. I like look at both of them, and I'm just in my head. I'm just like, these people.
What are you looking at?
I just glanced at you.
A servant comes out, Osmar, and presents you with a bottle that reads Champagne de l'Estompe.
Champagne of the...
Like-
Okay.
That is not a brew that I thought you were talking about.
That'll work.
It's quite rare. The vineyard that produces it, I can't actually track them down.
They've burned down. They're just gone.
Well, I've made inquiries, of course. There were a couple bottles in the cellar, but no one can find them.
Interesting.
It comes from the Wizard of Wines, but no one's been able to find any record of such a vineyard in the Sword Coast.
And yet you're just gonna give it away? Shocking.
We're
Well,
good friends, me and the Duchess.
Same here, but that's quite a parting gift.
I meant it's meant to share amongst the table, but Osmar gets the first glass.
Yeah,
He
and
is
I'm-
known for
and-
his booze.
I'm pouring
He's-
it up for everyone.
Oh, okay. I was
rather not
100% ready for you to just fucking drink out of the bottle.
So I begin to pour one for Eric, and when he says that, I just take the glass and I do.
All right. You have two bubbling glasses of champagne in front of you.
Doyer hadn't even finished her first. But when she does, she extends her glass out.
Then a pall comes over the occasion. Well, Pall. The notes have fancy words.
Not the apostle.
Then a pall comes over the occasion as she voices her concern about a band of wayward travelers camped outside the town's walls.
The
Well,
merchants?
they're not exactly merchants. They're travelers. They seemed
Oh.
harmless at first, so I let them camp out on the hill, hoping that they would do whatever they wanted to do in town and then move on. But I've received reports that they've begun harassing townsfolk and other visitors as they come and go.
That's odd. Saved mine. Saved my life, that's for sure.
Morwen kind of looks you up and down. Interesting.
I've got scars. I won't show them to you, but I have them. And they saved me.
Can I get Mal and Osmar to make perception checks, please?
Okay.
Wait, Mal and who?
You.
Oh, okay.
Eric has public dice?
Ooh.
Eric has public dice? Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Okay. Neither of you notice anything strange.
I go back to digging in my pouch while everyone's talking.
Anyway, as you were.
Yes. Well, that's is certainly odd. I can't really determine what their motivations are. They've begun harassing townfolk and other visitors as they come and go. Apparently demanding money and wine, and threatening to put hexes on anyone who doesn't pay up.
Hexes.
Yes. A curse, they called it.
So your kind of perks up. What
Quite interesting.
what
I would like to study that more.
kind of hexes are we talking about, if you have that information?
Well, they've only threatened to. I don't think, at least I hope no one in my town has been hexed.
I've been cursed once or twice, but it never seems to be real.
Yeah, I'm sure it's only a thing of the imagination.
My question is, would you want them gently out of here or by extreme force?
Well, I have a little more of my tale to tell. Yesterday, I ordered several guards to try and scare away these travelers, but they couldn't get the job done. When my men returned, they spoke sympathetically about these visitors. I think they may have been charmed. Magically.
Oh. Yeah, the guards, when after I was rescued last night, seemed quite fond of them, actually.
Curious. Perhaps they had been charmed too. Though I cannot be certain.
Passed out, and then I woke up in the arms of a guard who had told me of what had happened.
I see. Well, I don't want to start an armed conflict, but I would like the three of you to send a stern message to these visitors on my behalf.
Can do.
If they don't leave before dawn, I'll burn their wagons to the ground. And her face kind of like darkens as she says this.
Understood, madame.
Burning's always not the best way to do things.
I don't want to have to come to it. I'm hoping that the threat will be enough.
Yeah.
And if they refuse?
Then I'll burn their wagons to the ground.
All right. Easy and to the point.
I would ask that you deliver this message once our final course is complete.
Of course.
The sooner we can get these travelers to leave Daggerford alone, the happier my people will be.
Yes. But we should finish dinner first.
I agree.
Indeed.
while you guys are talking, you see my character straight up stick her head inside her bag.
Are you? All right.
Yes, I'm perfectly fine. I'm just searching for something real quick.
Interesting. Okay. As long as you're not obfuscating something.
It's a little longer than quick.
Yeah, you're... it's none of my business.
Is there any like skill checks anyone wants to make, or should we just continue?
Nope, it's that woman is sticking her head in the bag, and that's that. That's that.
While everybody's distracted by that, I'll take some soup and put it in my mess kit.
Alright, do you want to do this sneakily or just out in the open for everyone to see?
Out in the open.
Alright. Morwen just kind of glances at you and is like, I can offer you the recipe, if it's that good.
Well, I'm not too much of a cook, but my compliments to your chef.
I'll be sure to pay them forward, wherever he is. And then the final course of the dinner comes out, and it is fruits and a single chocolate.
Jeez, fancy. That's actually really fancy for this time.
Yes. It's not much fruit, though. You just get, like, an orange.
No, wow, Jesus Christ.
Which would
Still
keep
alive.
if you wanted to put that in your path.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It's Sorry, I was getting a food delivery
That's fine.
again.
That's fine. Everyone sees you put the orange into the bag.
Wait, what?
Are you?
Oh,
Do you need-
dessert has arrived, and it is an orange and a single chocolate. It's a very small chocolate.
Oh, that's very kind of her to give us such a wonderful feast and then such a delicious dessert.
You don't sound too excited for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one shoving an orange in my bag.
Friends are few and far between. If I cannot share what I have with my friends, then why have it at all?
This is a useful herb, don't you know?
An orange?
Yes!
Did you say herb?
Yes!
Doyer just looks down, starts peeling the orange. Eyebrows a little perked.
You deftly peel the orange, revealing its white and orange flesh for you to suckle on.
Delicious.
I
You know what?
though.
It's a good orange.
Oh, and Osmar, if you'd like, you can trade the orange for an apple. I know you have a fondness for them.
I'm impartial.
Huh.
Hey, old
Must have
man.
misheard that.
She leans over to Lucas's character and like shoulders him and goes, "Hey, old man."
I'm not that old, but yes.
As soon as you kind of turn your face to her, she like sprays a perfume in your face.
You definitely smell old.
I just like blank stare, just in her face.
Something odd about this perfume, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Osmar, as the perfume just like gets in your eyes, it does like irritate your face a little, but you can't smell anything. It's completely odorless.
Okay.
Lucas is just so accepting of it. All right. Another day, another scent.
She goes, interesting. That confirms my curiosity.
Okay.
I would prefer if
I
you
just walk away.
didn't do that to me. Thank you.
All right, Osmar, you're now in the field of the castle, like between the castle's inner walls and the
No, I
outer
don't
walls,
walk
yes.
out.
Oh, you don't walk out? You
I
just...
just don't sit next to her.
So this is like
Yeah, Doyer also kind of like scoots. away. I imagine myself sitting opposite the table, but I still like kind of nudge a little to the side.
So it's the three of you huddled by Morwen, and then there's Mal.
What I do is I just drag a chair out in the middle of like away from the table, and I'm just gonna play my lute.
Ooh.
Ooh, how good is your loot skills, motherfucker?
Yes,
Let's see.
roll loot.
It's okay.
It's okay, yeah. It's
While you're playing, Doyer kind of perks up, reaches into her onto her side in her little pouch.
Mhm.
And she pulls out her fife.
I do the same. I pull out something out of my pouch, and it's a cowbell.
Oh no!
And I start playing.
Oh no! So Osmar and Doyer, you with Doyer joining in, it's a very nice duet. You both know how to play the same song, and then Mal comes in and starts banging a cowbell, and Morwen kind of covers her ears. That'll be quite enough of that, Mal.
Yeah. No more cowbell.
I have a really great friend that quite enjoys that.
The cow.
No.
I would suggest you be on your way then.
Right. Yes.
Very well.
Yes.
Okay. I will give you the opportunity to visit the marketplace before you leave Daggerford.
Oh, perfect. There's one last thing I needed
Perfect.
to buy.
It's literally.
Yeah, I want to buy something.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Then why don't we go, Mal first, then Doyer, then Osmar. Does that sound good?
That sounds perfect.
Okay.
I-
Of course you'd say that.
Mal is gonna look for someone that sells like empty glass of like kind of potion vials.
Oh, okay.
Probably
So-
a potion store.
You see a human woman with black hair, different from another human woman with black hair in this marketplace. The other one's quite muscular, and this woman that you approach, she's kind of leaning her back on a wagon, and this wagon looks like if it tried to move, the wheels would just fall off. And there's a crate in the back of this wagon, and she starts calling over, jugs, vials, glassware of all kinds, plates, mugs, forks, and all.
So convenient. It's almost like the DM put it down. Yeah, I walk up instantly to her and I ask if she has any like empty glass kind of potions.
Well, let me dig, and she cracks open this crate, and there's just like a whole potpourri of just silverware that's kind of like bent, and there's a few glass bottles that she pulls out. What's the price for those? Do you know, or do I just have to make up a price right here, right now?
What are they for?
He's. Well, I'm not at liberty to say.
Oh.
That's up to Eric to decide.
Oh.
I use them to make stuff, basically.
Oh, I thought you were just looking for like a
Fucking
glass or something like that.
Oh, he's looking for like a fucking crack pipe.
Yeah, we have our crack pipe.
Well,
I feel like
I can dig through all of my glassware. How much do you need?
I just need 3.
3. Excellent. She pulls out. She pulls 3 vials, each of slightly differing size. And 2 of them have like regular stoppers, and then the third one is just kind of got like a leaf over the top of it as a stopper.
All right.
Let's see. No one really buys these, so I don't have any idea of the fair market price. Tell you what, I'll pay you 3 silvers for the 3 of them. Does that sound
Sounds
good
like
to
a
you?
deal.
All right. She hands them over.
All right.
Do you have silver pieces?
No, I just have gold. That's why I was like.
All right. So you hand her a gold piece. She's like, "Oh, brother, how does this exchange go again?" And she pulls out 1 pouch, puts the gold coin in it, closes it, pulls out another pouch. 3 out of 10 is 7, and then she pulls out 7 silver pieces and hands it
All right.
to you.
Nice. She kind of gives a little bow and she says, "Thank you."
Anytime, tell your friends they need a plate or a mug or a glass.
My friends, he doesn't really have opposable thumbs.
Right? All
And
the
she
better.
walks away on that sentence.
All right. Anything else you'd like to buy?
No, that'll be all.
Okay. Then we go now to Doyer. Doyer.
I'm gonna stop in back
Oh,
at
yeah.
the Lizard's Gizzard
Oh, okay.
and
You
try
walk
to
into the-
approach Sasha? Not
Ah.
Sasha.
Yeah, Sasha. Oh, hey, Doge.
Hey, odd request, but I was wondering if you had any extra rations I might be able to bum off of you. If not, I can just go to the market, but I figured I'd stop here first. It's closer.
Rations. Oh, you mean like explorers'
Food.
rations, right?
Just something.
Yeah. Let me see what I can find. And she goes to the back, and well, I got 2 that someone left here. They're yours if you want them. None of my girls like preserved crap. Sorry.
That'll do.
And she just hands you the 2 rations.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Doge. Anytime. Please visit.
I might be in town for another night, so we'll see. If not, I'll send you a letter.
When you say that, she kind of smiles. Okay, good. I'd like that.
Well, I'm off to do a job. I'll see you when I see you.
Wow,
Yeah, of
she's
course.
always so nice.
Yeah.
Who, me or Sasha?
Sasa.
Sasha is very... Yeah, I could never...
Yeah.
Okay. Just because that's not a lot of rations, I am gonna
Go to
Go.
the market.
to the market and buy a couple others.
Okay. Oh. I gotta look at the price. Hold on. Ration. Not ratio. Rations.
5 silver pieces for a day.
Oh, okay.
For a day?
For one
Yes.
day of rations.
How much would one... Okay. I'll wait until I get the...
Yeah. So you go into the market looking for someone selling rations, and it takes you a little while because stuff.
Yeah.
Can't think of words. And then you see the man with the leather coat and tricorn hat leaning against his crate again. on
Oh,
the
this
corner.
guy. Hey there,
Looking
friend.
for something?
Rations, specifically. Food for my traveling.
He opens his crate, and instead of like black packs like were in there before,
Yeah.
there are like rations on like lanyards.
Oh, wonderful.
Or not lanyards, more like shoulder
Like-
straps.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ones that Sasha had were in like kind of shoulder straps.
Okay. How much can a gold piece give me?
Gold piece, that'll get you 2. At fair market price. Though since you are a return customer, I'll give you 3 for a gold piece.
You know what? That's very kind of you, and I will shout you out on Tumblr. No, I'll
Do you mean Tinder?
yeah, duh. So I had 2. I'm buying 3.
If you just want to spend 1 gold piece. Then
Yeah, I'm just spending 1 gold piece. I don't
All right. Now you
need
get
a
5
lot right
rations.
now. Awesome. Now I am all set, and that was all for 1 gold piece.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, friend.
Anytime.
I hope to see you again.
Tell your friends
Definitely.
that there's a man in a tricorn hat on the corner selling
crossbow.
weird stuff. Oh yeah, you see his giant red crossbow still leaning against the crate, almost as if it hasn't moved.
Safe travels.
I think
Travel.
Uh,
All right, is that everything?
yeah, that's me. That's me done.
Oh, what would you like to say, Eric?
so. I think before I want to go back to Lizard Gizzards and talk to Standards and tell them before I go off on this mission.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you do that. Sorry, Lucas. All right, so you walk into the Lizard's Gizzard. Sasha's kind of just got her hand and her shoulder on her counter, and she's kind of staring wistfully off at the door before you walk in.
Wait. Oh, I've just connected the dots. Okay. It just hit me. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, hey Mal.
Hi.
Are you here about the wolf?
Yes, my mutt.
Oh yeah. He's in the laundry.
All right.
Yeah, and she kind of points off to where the laundry is, which is on like one side of the building.
I go over there.
You see, a half-elf woman is kind of is giving Standards a bath.
Oh my God, Standard. I look at him and I shake my head in very disappointment.
Standards just kind of like glares at you.
And I asked that half-elf young lady if, do you mind if giving me a couple moments with my dog here?
Oh yeah. Sorry, he was just so dirty. I had to clean him off. And the half elf kind of like walks over to where Sasha is and starts chatting with her.
Okay. I look at him and I go, why are you doing this?
What? I'm just getting a bath. I'm dirty. I've been living in an alley for 3 weeks. Cut me some slack. I have standards.
God damn it, standards.
It wasn't mine.
I just shake my head and I go, well, here's an orange. And I shove it in his mouth.
He kind of just bites down and just goes to town on this orange. Just making a mess everywhere on the floor and then licking up his mess.
And then I go, well, I'm going off to a mission. Hopefully I don't die. If I don't, you will definitely know if I throw a potion at you.
Yeah, safe travels. And goes back to devouring the orange.
Alright. That's all I need.
Alright. Osmar.
I'm looking for 2 very essential things.
Okay.
First thing
Boobs and sex.
is a flask.
A flask.
Oh, for the booze.
So, you look around for people who might be selling a flask, and you see this very sinewy young woman with black hair by this rotting cart. We've got flasks, we've got mugs, we've got everything you could ever want.
I'd like a flask.
A flask? What kind? I've got like 3.
What's the variety?
Well, we've got a wooden one. I've heard that does real well with like the aging booze types. We've got a metal one. And then we've got another metal one, but it says to Jimmy.
I'll take that one.
she reaches out and it's a flask. It's metal. It's got a little dent on the side, and it says to Jimmy.
Wait, Ginny or Jimmy?
Jimmy. It's like carved in. Rather shoddily, I might add. It's like someone took like a hammer and a screwdriver and just chiseled it in.
I put down a silver because that's all I have.
Yeah. Probably worth more. It's probably more than it's worth. And she hands it to you.
Okay, and the second thing that I'm looking for is a grappling hook.
A grappling hook.
A Batman over here.
So, you look around for people who might have a grappling hook, and you see a tall man in a leather trench coat and a black tricorn hat. He's leaning against a crate, and there is a large red crossbow leaning against this crate. And he kind of peeks up from his, like, normally he's leaning against this crate and his head is tilted down so you can't see his face. Ooh. And then he looks up at you. You can only see his eyes. His mouth and nose are covered by a red scarf. And he says, looking for something?
As a matter of fact, I am.
I've always got something in this crate.
Do you got a grappling hook?
Let me check. He cracks open the crate. You can see that there's like packs of rations in there. And off in the corner, there's a little black bag that's got silver metal trim. But then he pulls out a spool of rope that has a 3-hooked hook on the end of it. A 3-pronged hook, I suppose. Where it, yeah, you know, like a grappling hook.
Yeah.
Will this do?
I think it will.
Is there a price on those, or do I just have to make one up?
2 gold.
2 gold. That's
2 gold.
2 gold. Fair market price.
Here you go.
You kind of toss him the gold coins, and he tosses you the rope. Careful of the heavy end.
Nice.
Will that be all?
Yes, that will be.
All right.
So Thomas, sorry.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
check
not my name.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, check my fucking weight.
Your weight? Oh dear. Ah. Why is it 23.560? What? Why? Ah. That's odd.
Yes, it is.
That's strange. Okay. So that's everything that you wanted to get in the market then?
Yes.
Okay. The three of you finish shopping. You figure it's safer and easier to just deliver this message all the three of you. And
We'll deliver it in 3 equal parts. Need more, we will burn your caravan. Whatever order we arrive in, they're gonna have to piece it together.
burn caravan. Leave, we will. Okay. You head out of the gates. As the evening grows dark, you see a dozen men and women gathered around a crackling bonfire. The folk are in good spirits. A few of them sing and dance around the fire, while others find happiness in their flasks and wineskins. Osmar, you see, you see among these men, the man that offered to play a game of Dragon Jack for a lantern.
Yep.
The man in a bandana, without his bandana.
Okay.
And then
I know that man.
A few other people, but that's a man that you recognize. 3 barrel-topped wagons are parked at odd angles. Tied to a tree, grazing, are half a dozen draft horses wearing bright coats with bangles and tassels.
And these are the people she thought are threatening.
Look like a bunch of drunkards to me.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one.
Never underestimate the power of a drunkard.
Yeah, certainly.
Right. So, as you kind of like watch all this revelry happen, an old man and what looks to be maybe his daughter, or maybe someone else, a young woman,
A slave.
and
Concubine.
and then another man, like, I believe she's quite short, like a child. I'm not sure though. I don't have sheets for them. A woman,
A young-looking woman.
yeah, a young-looking woman, and then
Like me.
a more adult man are accompany
me.
this old. This is not supposed to be parallels.
Also, for the record, I look like I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, Osmar the Jackal is not old.
I think I'm gonna place my bets and say I'm the oldest one here again. Anyways,
Okay. The old man approaches, says, welcome. My name is Stanimir. Welcome.
My name's Jeff. No.
Welcome to the camp. The Vistani camp. We are the Vistani, and we are here to camp.
delighted to meet you. Are you the head of this camp?
I would be considered the leader, yeah. The leader of this group. Stanimir.
Good to meet you again. We come bearing a message from somebody by the name of Morwen Daggerford. You might have heard of her.
Yes. I know the Duchess.
Well,
Yeah.
What does she wish to say?
She says,
Live or die, asshole.
yeah, something along those lines.
she
It's
kindly requests.
It's more of like she'll burn things if you don't leave.
She kindly requests that you leave tonight, or if you're still here by the morning, your whole caravan and all that it holds will
Go up in
perish.
flames.
Gone.
Stanimir laughs. Oh, don't worry. We have no wish to make enemies of Lady Morwen. I have a story to tell all of you. First, you
I
listen.
don't think I asked for a story.
First, you
And I
listen,
wasn't
then
funny.
we go.
If it'll get you to go, I'm in.
Oh, we'll leave. But first, we must tell our story. Come,
Oh,
get around my fire.
Okay.
I promise no harm will come to you here. At least not from us. The Vistani.
I am rolling goddamn insight on
Yeah,
this.
I'm also rolling insight on that.
Yeah, there's no deceit in his voice. He means what he says.
He's just a
He's not here to harm you.
fickle fellow. Okay. Doyer, regardless of this knowledge, hesitates to get near the fire and instead stands a little bit away, but close enough that she can be associated with the ring.
I kind of stand by her next to her too.
Okay, I sit next to the fire.
Okay.
I am completely ignoring this story.
Stanimir kind of squats by the fire, and he grabs a wineskin, fills his mouth with wine, then spits into the flame. The flames turn from orange to green. As they dance and sway, a dark shape appears in the bonfire's core. Here, you get to see this. Let's see. We come from an ancient land whose name is long forgotten. Oh god, this voice is terrible. For this, I'm so sorry. It's so gingle-doofy. Anyways. Whose name is long forgotten. A land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander the lost roads. The dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man being knocked from his horse, a spear piercing his side. Stanimir continues. One night, a wounded soldier stumbled into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. He survived. When we asked him who he was, he wouldn't say. All he wanted was to return home. But we were deep in the land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back toward his homeland. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince, yet we didn't give him up, even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. Deep in the bonfire, you see the dark figure standing with sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us. He said, I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish. Leave when you choose. And know that you will always be safe here. The figure in the dancing fire vanquishes its final foe, then disappears in a cloud of smoke and embers. Stanimir's face becomes a somber mask. A curse has befallen our noble prince, turning him into a tyrant. We alone have the power to leave his domain. We've traveled far and wide to find heroes such as yourselves, to end our dread lord's curse and put his troubled soul to rest. Our leader, Madam Eva, knows all. Will you return to Barovia with us and speak with her?
I mean,
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think. Cool story.
No, I don't say that.
I say it as a cool story. But what kind of a point are you trying to get at here?
Let's see. Let me study my notes. What I'm trying to say is that our dread lord has... our dread lord's curse has troubled his land and his soul. But I do not know more than this. Our leader, Madame Eva, would know more, and she lies in Barovia.
No offense to these people, but I don't think any of us look like very capable individuals.
I take offense to that.
Does not speak words, but there is a very subtle discontent with that.
Oh,
They look very nice people. I don't know if you're expecting us to solve everyone's problems.
We're not a charity.
Of course you aren't a charity. You are... you are warriors as a job, yes?
Perhaps.
I can assure you that our dread lord's riches are beyond compare. If only one were to lift his curse.
And
Is lifting the curse just like,
killing him?
yeah, stabby,
Or is there some sort of
magic
ritual that we need to do?
I do not believe there is any ritual. I, unfortunately, know more than this, I do not. It is Madame Eva that has the answers you seek.
Right.
Okay, so you're saying there's a tyrant with a giant pile of gold.
Yes!
Okay, I'm in.
Gold,
I
riches, land, everything. All
Everything
the heart
you
could
say.
desire.
Doyer pinches her nose a bit in thought, more of recollection to a dream, and after a moment, just agrees. Yes, sure.
I'm probably the last
With
one.
that,
to agree.
I'll go as well.
I'm like sitting there thinking, digging through my pouch. I go, I guess I can come along.
Excellent. Well, as your Duchess has told you, we must leave tonight. I would allow you to make any arrangements in the town that you would need to before you go.
I've made all my arrangements. All I need to do is say some goodbyes.
I just need to say one goodbye.
And you?
Me?
Yes.
I have nothing to do.
No, I turn to the two girls and say, is this job pro bono, or do we get paid by the Duchess?
Are we getting?
The Duchess didn't offer you anything.
Never
She
offered
just...
anything. She just told us to come here. It's a good point. Maybe we should stop by her place.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let her know they're leaving. Just
And maybe
have to
perhaps
waste the fire.
Yeah.
oil and time.
I guess our first stop should be there.
Do what you must. We will leave within the hour.
It shouldn't take us that long, anyways. All right.
As you see, Standamir and his, you assume children, go off and start to ready their camp to travel. I'll go in opposite order this time. Osmar, Dozier, Mom.
No matter what, I'm in the middle. It's great.
Yeah.
I don't mind either.
Okay.
Sorry, my dog was being annoying.
Oh, you're fine.
So is
Unless
Eric's.
you're going to the same place, which I think two of you are.
What?
Your dog is in the inn. He's like fucking
We
eating
don't know
oranges
about
and
that.
shit.
Or I don't know about
We don't. But we were speaking out of character.
Yeah, okay.
He has standards, excuse me.
Alright, so
Wait,
Osmar,
are we
where
all
did you-
heading? Yeah. Because if Lucas is heading straight to the Duchess, so am I.
Same.
Okay, then all three of you are heading to the Duchess. The guards let you in. They just saw you.
Several times.
Oh, how'd it go?
They're leaving within the hour, they said.
Post haste.
Close ace.
I don't know what that means,
Oh.
but
I do, and you used it correctly.
Oh, that's the wrong
Whoa,
awkward.
madame, you became
wrong photo.
quite ill.
No, there we go. There's more one. Well, that is wonderful news.
Indeed it is.
Oh, I suppose you want to be compensated, don't you?
That would be lovely.
Right. I can offer you gold or gifts. Which would you prefer?
depends on the gift.
I still have another bottle of champagne du stomp if you liked it.
Yeah, I'll take that.
A servant just like pops up, like taps you on the shoulder behind you with a bottle of champagne de la stomp.
It was expected.
Put that in the flag.
I'll take gold.
All right.
I will take the same.
She produced she opens a pouch. It's like, well, I am grateful. And gives you 10 gold pieces each.
Nice.
Always a pleasure.
Of course. I'm afraid none of the guest chambers are suitable at the moment.
Oh, that's fine.
We can make arrangements elsewhere. No need to worry yourself.
Absolutely.
Lovely.
I, for one, have a permanent home in the city.
While everyone's talking to her, I'm already walking.
All right.
And I'm humming to myself.
Oh, yeah! $10! I'll buy the Xbox!
The newest Xbox came out, guys!
I also
Dip.
beg my leave and head literally just down the road
Same.
Yeah.
to the Lizard's Gizzard.
I
Same.
follow them because I have nowhere else to go.
Okay. The
Keep your
three.
head in here.
So I'm the front leader.
Yes, the three of you open the door to the Lizard's Gizzard, which is this building right here.
Wait, what are you doing here? I didn't
should
see
ask
you
you this.
earlier.
I should ask you the same. You were following me.
No, you're following me, but you were in front of me.
How can I follow you if I was in front of you?
Oh, Mal! Doge! Man.
Yeah, he's a mutual.
Okay.
He's a grandpa.
Give him anything to drink.
I don't have anything to drink.
I know you don't, Saj, but
What a pity. And I drink from my flask.
Sasha kind of rolls her eyes. Oh, I should probably explain to you, Osmar. Sasha is a very muscular half-orc woman.
Okay.
Kind of standing behind the bar.
I walk up to Asmar and I look up and I go, "Don't flirt with him because the last person that did almost lost his arm."
That's just making everything more tempting.
is that what happened here last night?
Well, yeah, they, two fellows came in and tried to, intimidate me with their penises. Never
I
works.
would say I hope you're okay, but you always end up okay.
Well, you saw, she still has the rag that was tied around her bicep that you saw yesterday.
Oh,
but there's
yeah.
no longer any blood soaked through it. I'd say they got the worst end of the deal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had his buddy
I'm
drink out his
a-
body.
peril alone, I would say so. Anyways, I'm not sure what this lady came here for. I came to tell you that I unfortunately will not be staying another night in the city.
No, you see that Sasha looks a little disappointed.
I'll be back someday, of course, as I always am,
Yeah, well, I'll be waiting.
and I'll write.
I'd like that.
I'm sorry. I know
Standard.
you don't see me off.
Standards kind of scurries in and looks up at Mal.
I instantly take a knee and I go, "Come here, boy."
I thought that pup was odd. I never thought you were the kind of dog person.
Standard, like you say, like come here to Standards, and he just stops and he glares at you.
I say, if you don't come here quickly, you know what happens.
I just look at fucking.
I look at Oscar. I'm like, animal you.
Oh, this is a very small wolf. This is like the runt of the litter of wolves.
You're literally like, it sounds like you're threatening to beat him.
I pull out some food and I go, I'm the one that always feeds you, you asshole.
Osmer says, "Pardon me, I'm gonna go take a piss."
There's a pisser. There's a bedchamber in the closet over there.
You already did.
Yeah.
It's already in his face.
Yeah.
I go, maybe less people watching will help you motivate you, Standards. I go back to the laundry area.
Wait, what did
She's
you?
She's Eric is ushering Standards into
The laundry area.
laundry
Okay.
area again.
You're both in the laundry area. You think you're just out
I-
of earshot.
We'll be right back while you guys.
You're out of
Nice.
earshot.
No one can hear. I go, okay. I'm going to be leaving for a while.
Oh, what a shame.
Don't sound so relieved, because next time I see you, I'll make sure you don't sound relieved.
If there is a next time. I'm kidding.
back.
What the hell? You
Aw.
What did I just walk into?
You can't hear this unless you really want to do perception.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay, I don't even know what's going on, but
Yeah, no, you can't hear what's going on.
still don't know what's going on.
I go, you don't need to compliment me that way, Standards.
But I always will.
You know, I know you're not always good at pickpocketing, like this result of you right here.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe pickpocketing Mordenkainen wasn't a good idea. Alright? I learned my lesson.
Yeah, and don't forget who has took you under her ring.
You did.
You could have been some hunter's food.
I know. Probably be wolf food, hell. The other wolves, they just take one sniff, and they know something's wrong.
You are quite small.
Well, see you when I see you, I guess. If I haven't
Try not to
killed by
die.
then. And then Standards kind of walks away.
Alright, I go back into... Go back into the, I guess, the common area.
Yeah, the entrance.
The entrance, yeah. Lucas, what is your character doing? Just drinking his life away?
No, he's messing with his loot.
You bitch! Oh. Okay. We'll just wait for Nicola and then we can continue onwards.
Miles walks up to you, Lucas, and she goes, "Are you a bard or something?"
Me?
Yes, you. Who else am I talking to? Who's the old man that I only talk to?
Depending on the day, I'm a bard. And I'm not that old.
She kind of smiles and goes, "I'm assuming the days you are drunk, that's when you're a bard."
I'm never drunk.
Make a con save.
Nice.
Yeah, you're not drunk. You're never drunk.
You're never drunk. I go, why do you stink of alcohol then?
Because I drink it.
Do you bathe in it though?
I don't know.
Alright.
Do you?
I'm back. What's up?
Oh, Mal and
I
Osmar are
don't,
having
obviously.
a conversation.
Oh.
Anyways,
Doyer snaps out of a trance. Huh? Oh.
at least I don't smell like dog, and I walk away.
Oh, you are so lucky. You know what?
Did the man who reeks of alcohol just insult you for smelling like an animal?
Yes, he did.
She insulted me first.
That's. I see.
That is a
Sasha.
lie.
I sorrowfully must beg my leave. Until I see you again, then.
Sasha just kind of nods.
I leave 2 gold on the on the counter, just as thanks.
Oh, okay. She sounds like she's about to put up protests, but then she just takes the gift into her hand. All right, and then do the
Bye, Sasha.
bye, Mel.
Make sure Standards doesn't get himself hurt.
You're leaving the young pup. Probably
Yeah.
a good idea.
He has the tendency of hurting himself, and I stare at Standards.
The Standards is nowhere to be seen.
He's long gone.
He's gone. He's like, shit, I'm out of here.
Did you train him to wash floors?
Yeah.
Interesting. Smart lad.
I trained him to do a lot of things.
Let's see. How old is it?
She actually sits there and thinks for a while, and she goes, 5 years old.
I see.
Yeah, 5 or 17, depending on who you ask.
Mm.
We can run across this entire.
Actually, 25 feet is 150, so...
No. You don't look at this.
Yeah, you wanna look at this?
X.
Okay.
Because I think what you're trying
No,
to do...
Oh no. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you leave Daggerford and join the Vistani?
Yeah, I head out to the Vistani straight away. I don't need anything else in town.
Hell no, I get high as no.
Eat the magic-ass mushrooms from the bearded man in the tavern.
Okay.
I searched for that guy that kept looking for Jessica. No.
Nowhere to be seen. Okay, so you rejoin the Vistani. Stanimir, he smiles as he sees you approach. Just gotta grab his portrait real quick.
There he is.
Wonderful. We're just about to depart. Can't leave without you.
So it would seem.
He just keeps smiling. His old man smile.
Now it's starting to get a little suspicious.
Is that what you say aloud?
Yes. I say it quietly, but
Don't you? Yeah, she's like, mm-hmm.
Come along then.
I neither disagree or agree.
The journey to Barovia will take a little while.
we taking wagons or?
Yes, you'll.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Those wagons.
Yeah.
Dohier points to the wagons.
The ones that were supposed to be on fire, but not.
Well, they weren't
Yes, our wagons.
only if they refused. At least
The caravan's a little. I think. One of our caravans has room for guests.
Wonderful. Which one?
He points to one directly behind him without even looking.
Okay.
I think it's that one. I don't know. I haven't oriented myself in a second.
We'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Yes. Well, we better get moving. And then the horse is tied to the wagons begin to neigh and whinny and take off. Not like fast, mind you. They're draft horses.
They're fucking.
Yeah, they're fucking coconuts.
The guy's like, Dasher, Dancer.
It's not horses. Okay.
So,
We begin our journey.
begin your journey.
Yes, I'm assuming we're all in the same
Cart.
cart.
I would assume so. I would at least hope to be in the same cart as you, and not alone with Lucas.
Yeah, no, all three of you are in the same wagon. They're barrel topped, kind of Romani wagons.
Like gypsy wagons.
Yeah, that
Ooh,
word.
I can't say that.
Oh, is that? That's not a.
It kind of is. You avoid it.
No,
I think you only avoid it when you're talking to them.
was it
You just avoid it because
What's
you're a
the
nice
word?
person. Gypsy!
It's yeah.
Oh, then what else are you supposed to
Romani!
No, you're
Oh,
supposed to
okay.
call them travelers,
Or travelers, depending on their ethnic origin.
but there's the thing in Terry Girls. We're like, you're supposed to call them travelers. No, we don't mind gypsy.
I was gonna say because I watched this interview of a bunch of Bulgar gypsies, and they were just like, "Yeah, we just call ourselves gypsies."
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of the things where like,
It's like how some natives don't like to be called natives.
yeah,
I'm not gonna say it's like the N-word, because it's not.
Similar, but very,
But it's a different
very,
context.
very dulled down, and it's
We don't
not-
need to get into this.
Yeah, okay.
They're traveler wagons with barrel tops. The journey,
Trail.
the Vasani travelers, they take the tradeway south. Actually, you're traveling for several days at this point.
Actually,
Yes.
I wanted to see while I'm traveling with my companions. I'm gonna glance at them and see if I could tell what kind of like weapons and armor they're kind of wearing.
Oh well.
I'm very visible as to what I have.
Okay, what are you guys
If
like?
everyone
kinda
could
wearing?
describe what like equipment they have visibly, that would actually
Visibly,
be nice.
I have a sword on my hip,
Mhm.
and I have a robe.
Okay.
A fancy-ish black. It's got a couple of tears on it now. Nothing serious though, more on the bottom than on the top.
Mm,
With a hood, and the hood is almost always on.
okay.
and then I got a short sword, a dagger on my side, another dagger on my back, and then I got a cloak, and then all over the cloak is a lute, and then a bow and quiver.
Oh, and I have a backpack.
Okay. And if you guys look at my character, she she seems pretty short, but she has a bunch of kind of around her belt, a bunch of like vials and kind of looking potions, and a pouch on the back of her belt
Oh,
that she could stick her entire head into.
Also, I'm wearing pretty ragged leathers.
Oh yeah, I'm also wearing like studded leather armor.
Now mine's just like
Leather.
How
Warm.
tall is everyone here?
I am 5'1".
Okay.
I'm 6 foot.
Okay, I'm 5'11".
All right. So actually, I need to consult notes I closed. That's sad.
And I look like I'm in my late 20s.
I
Do you have facial hair at all?
Yes.
Okay.
In my description, it says a stubbly beard, unkempt hair, and an odor of gin.
Yeah, okay. I read it. I haven't read it since like you first made it, so.
Which is like
Okay.
that's like
Apologies.
more of a fruity smell, I believe.
Gin? Have you ever had gin?
No,
Hmm.
but
Pine.
it's made with berries.
Yeah, but it tastes like shit.
Oh yeah, I mean vodka doesn't fucking taste like or smell.
Okay, yeah, no, vodka doesn't smell good at all.
Okay. So
Better than it smells. Yes.
yes, you are you've been traveling down the road several days. kind of in and out of the caravan wagon. It takes.
Have we been provided food and
Oh
shit?
yes.
Okay.
Yes, the Vistani are providing for you. You are fed as if you're one of their own.
Awesome.
Soups.
Perfect.
The traveling foods.
Yep. The life.
Yes, the life. And after 4 days or so, you're all walking outside of the caravan. Stanimir is kind of walking with you as the draft horses are pulling these wagons across. And then he turns to you and says, "We're about to reach... We're about to reach our destiny." Fuck, I can't say words. So I'm bad and dirty.
It's alright, old man. Think out your words.
We are about to arrive, and suddenly, mist starts to pour in slowly from all sides and engulf the caravan. Standemir,
Thick one or
they are pretty thick. They're like a misty fog.
soupy?
Yes, a very Silent Hill fog.
Okay,
you
so
will.
yeah, it's rather thick.
Rather thick, rolls in and engulfs the caravan. The other Vistani, this is like second nature to them. It looks like
They just don't even care.
they do not really care.
Okay.
I pull out like one of my vials and it's like a bunch of lights in it. I am
If I
going
click this, does it? No, okay.
Okay. So your 4 lights. Where are you placing them? Or are you just placing them like on yourself?
I kind of placing one on each of my companions.
Okay. Standing there, kind of looks at you and was like, "What the hell?" But the light doesn't really do much.
Oh fuck!
Okay, but the fog slowly, like as you're walking forward, the fog rolls, like you start piercing the fog on your travel, and you can finally see ahead of you again. But the fog is now, the mist, I suppose, is now behind you, thick as ever. Black pools of water stand like mirrors in and around the muddy roadway. Giant trees loom on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mist.
Ooh.
Stanimir turns to you and he says, "We are almost in Barovia. Just a few hours more."
Quaint landscape you have here.
Stanimir just chuckles. I suppose it is.
I just play my lute, but I play very spooky music.
I'll join you.
While they're playing their music, I kind of like peek over and I go, "Old man, what is that black water looking stuff?"
That's just the puddles.
Useless.
It's always you look overhead and it's quite overcast, and kind of dark. Like it looks like there's sunlight, but not much. All right, Doyer, you pull out your fife and you play.
Mediocrely.
Yeah, mediocrely. The dampness of going through the mist
The mist.
has affected your fife a little.
Unfortunate.
You travel for another few hours, around 2.5, if we want to be specific. Since Osmark does have a stopwatch, but it's all fucky wucky.
It worked. He has a semi-working stopwatch.
I
Impressive.
have a pocket watch. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, it's a pocket watch that the hours are completely fucked, but you're not sure why exactly. But the minutes and seconds are perfect.
After like traveling a distance, can like our hours work a little bit better, or is it still fucked?
I don't want to pull up that table. I believe I'll just tell you how it works. That stopwatch, every time it strikes midnight, the hour hand goes back an hour.
Okay.
But then once it, like, after the first time it, or no, it goes ahead an hour, I think. Every time it strikes midnight, so. The
So
hour
every
hand is
24
fucking
hours
ridiculous.
it goes up, but like the
Yes.
rest of the clock works fine.
Yes. The rest of the clock works perfectly. It's just the hour hand is weird.
Yeah. I look at the watch. Can't read a pocket watch anyways.
Yeah, you look at it, you have no idea what the writing even is. It's not common and it's not Elvish.
May I take a look at it?
I asked the same.
Yeah, sure. What languages do you guys all know?
I know
Celestial and Orcish.
I know Dwarvish, Elvish, and Common.
Yeah, you don't recognize the script.
Okay.
Okay.
After a few hours,
I recognize the script. It's none of your damn business.
Do you mind if I take this apart?
No, I just put it in my pocket.
all right.
No fair.
The fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. I will show to players because this is really fucking cool.
Buttholes, no.
Whoa.
Nice, that is cool.
Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence.
That's good. I'd rather not have them jump out.
Yeah, I'm okay that they're not moving or anything.
The gates open in front of the lead wagon.
The legend says they cut each other's heads off.
Is that what you say?
Yes. I'm gonna make a deception check too.
Yeah,
I
go
would
ahead.
have and roll inside on you, bastard. Oh my god! Unless I hit a crit, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no way, you believe him.
Yeah, I think everybody in the party, like even the Carabineers, believe me.
Stanimir kind of chuckles, but he doesn't say anything against you.
I kind of turn from Oscar. I go to Stanimir. I'm like, what's the deal with this place?
Oh, it's just the gate.
Okay, it's an impressive gate.
That it is. And he kind of cackles to himself. Eventually it comes to the point where you're crossing through the gate. And while it feels a little ominous, obviously, it's a giant fucking iron gate that swung of its own volition. You can't see anyone operating it. And as you get through and the last wagon has entered, the gate slowly closes again.
Are they just barred gates? Or is it like a massive iron, like...
Or
Huge iron gates.
Okay, so you can see through them.
Yes.
Okay, that's...
Rusted bars.
I couldn't tell from the image, so...
Yes.
That's the only reason I was asking.
Yeah, I think you can zoom in,
You can,
but...
you can zoom in.
It's
yeah.
not, like, a lot, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
looks like they've been, whoever's been managing this has been whacking on the upkeep.
Well,
A bit old.
as we said, our dread lord.
Ah, yes, the whole tyranny thing.
Yes. I need to. Okay. So you walk through the gates. Towering trees, whose tops are lost in heavy gray mist, block out all but a death gray light. The tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, and the woods have the silence of a forgotten grave, yet exude the feeling of an unvoiced scream. Let's see.
Ominous place.
The wagon continues forth on the road. Yes. They, as the caravan continues to travel, you reach a village, which the Vistani seem intent to just cross through as fast as possible. There's like a main road that goes like through the center of the village. That's
Is there anybody in the village?
Not that you can see walking around. You can hear the sounds of people, but
we're passing through buildings, yeah? Like not through, but like down a road surrounded by buildings?
Yes.
Can I
Surrounded
take...
by buildings, yes.
I'm not gonna like walk up to them, but can I like look
Yes, you can look.
around?
Yes. Make a perception. You kind of peer into one of the windows, and you see a woman whose kind of face is gray and sallow, and there's no passion in her eyes as she's at a loom, kind of working fruitlessly to try and make something. I don't know what you do at a loom.
It's like a pedal and it spins and there's a lot of
And then she looks at you with her kind of passionless, almost soulless eyes, and then just looks back down at her work.
Can I see anything with my sight? You know?
Oh, detect magic?
Yeah.
No. They're like not immediately. There's no magic that you're looking at.
I kind of like just keep to my own business after that.
Yeah. As you were passing by, you all noticed that there was a sign at like the village entryway that said "Village of Barovia."
Isn't that where we're headed?
Do you ask this to someone?
Yeah, specifically the man who said we were going to Barovia.
Yes. Quite the confusion. Both the valley and the village are named Barovia, but we're headed to a different place in the valley.
I see.
This is generally referred to as the village of Barovia.
I see. Okay.
I should probably change the names.
That's something to take up with our Dread Lord.
Or at least the noted Barovia 1, Barovia 2.
This is the way things have always been here.
This is the way. Sorry.
Take 1d4 psychic damage. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. The caravan seems eager to pass through Barovia quickly, and it does so. I need to get back to my notes. Actually, I need to look at many things. Actually, as you're passing through, a man who's also kind of gray-faced and sallow, and he's walking by the caravan, and he kind of falls over, and several pieces of paper fall down around him, and he kind of grabs one, but then he kind of runs off to wash the mud off of him. Would any of you like to take?
I'm
paper?
gonna grab.
Yeah, I'll grab a couple, I guess.
Okay. You can see that they're maps, and this will actually make my life a million times easier. Yeah.
Pixels.
Oh,
there.
Yes. Yeah.
Pixels.
Takes a bit to load in.
I know this map.
Yes.
There's the village we just passed through.
Yeah, the village of Barovia. Right there.
And the rest is just wasteland.
Sure looks that way.
So actually, I will, since I'm here, map layer, village of Barovia.
Oh.
That place really is just like a meager fucking village.
Yeah, it's a village.
Wait, what's the big house look like?
What, that one?
Oh, no.
Oh, so you look up, and you can see an ominous castle looming over the mountains, over the trees of snarled branches, with a single tower.
That would be this.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's that.
I
That-
honestly just meant the big one in the village.
Oh.
Wait, you
Right.
can see the castle from the village?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can see the castle looming over the village on the
That's
mountaintop.
fucked. That castle is fucked.
It is quite imposing.
You can see the castle from the gates, I think.
Yeah, you can see the castle from most places in Barovia.
Barovia, it makes
It's
itself very
it is a
focal.
yes. So
That castle does not look too nice.
Yeah, I would say so as well.
pass through Barovia, you kind of cross a bridge and take a narrowing path through dark and
Dreary land.
snarled woods, and
There's wolves everywhere, and
you reach an old wooden gallows, creaking in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Zerpool to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Valaki to the southwest.
oh god, I thought you were gonna say Barovia 1, Barovia 2.
The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of graves, shrouded in fog. The Vistani caravan is going down the... what road is it going down?
You said it's
Down the northwest road.
So we're going up here.
Yes, you're sloping down and disappearing into the trees is where one of the lead caravan turns. But as you follow along, you hear a creaking noise behind you, coming from the gallows. Where there was nothing before now, hangs a lifeless gray body. The breeze turns the hand figure slowly, so that it can fix its dead eyes upon you.
Lovely.
Give me a moment.
Everybody
Hold
take-
up, guys. Everyone takes 1,000 damage.
No. So,
How
Osmar,
naked is this dead body now?
Osmar, you're looking at the body, and you realize, wait a minute, I have that scar. That's my hair. And dread fills your stomach as you realize that this corpse is the splitting image of you.
Do we all say the? Or do we all see the same thing?
Something similar to that?
Yeah.
No, to the rest of you, it's just a body. But
Unknown.
it doesn't look like Osmar to you two.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Does Azamar look frayed?
You look a little. No, I'm just gonna drink.
I'm just going to I'm okay. It's normal. I see this all the time in my dreams, guys.
That's quite disturbing, but I don't.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I look-
I notice anything with my Eldritch sight.
It is like appears it might be magical.
I've got hints.
Yeah, you've got little whiffs of magical fumes coming off of it.
Something like that.
I go to Azamar. I go to him and go, "Hey, old man, don't tell me you're scared of a dead body."
For the last time, not that old.
How old are you, friend? You said you were in your 20s?
Yeah.
I've lived your life almost 3 times over.
Then you're a grandma.
And I will continue to live your life for at least, almost 10.
Wait, you say 10 more years?
Times your lifespan.
Okay.
as it is right now.
I mean,
Not important.
well, a fateful accident. Never really know.
I almost did, yes.
People die all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially so in this land, it seems.
Stanimir kind of turns to you. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost to Madame Eva. Don't let the body scare you.
Friend of yours.
He kind of looks at the body. I don't think he's a friend of anyone's.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So, I'm guessing you follow along with the rest of the
Yeah.
caravan. You're kind of trailing at the end now.
I would like to not get lost in this land.
The road
Coming and skipping along.
The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evident of the comings and goings of wagons. Oh, actually, I can change the music now! Just give me a moment to find it.
I thought you said money roads, and I was like,
No, muddy.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
forget
It's
the
alright.
caravan. I'm gonna like.
She'll get going. I'll be right back too.
I won't. I'll still be here.
Yeah. Just you and me, Doge.
Once again.
Just like the old times. Fuck, I need a good voice for that.
Anything works.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
that's
had one at some point.
He's my boy. My
I do
Sword.
believe I can be of some assist. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna go for a Liam O'Brien impression.
yeah, that works. Sounds good. Flashy.
Yep.
I'm the only one that can hear Malignance, right?
If he chooses to.
Okay. All right. So it's at his choice.
Yes. But when he speaks to you, it's
normally
like in your thoughts, and also there's like feminine whispers at the edge of it, which you can't explain why.
What's up?
Oh, nothing.
Okay, cool.
none of your beeswax, Mister.
Yeah, I was just pissing off one of the wagons.
Like standing off the side of it.
I was like on the wagon, just pissing.
I imagine him like Captain Jack Sparrow in the beginning of the first movie, hanging onto the crow's nest of the ship, like, dangling off and taking a piss.
It's like an angle shot where it's like it seems as oh, it's a really like dramatic, really scenic view, and you realize oh,
And he's just taking a piss.
yeah.
Wonderful. I'm sure the Caravanseers loved that.
Yeah, they kind of. Wait, is this something that you would like to do?
What?
Piss
Well, we
off the side of
just
me?
discussed-
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the men angrily walks out. Get down from there!
I'm flying, Jack.
Wait, so we made it to the camp.
Yes.
The canopy of
Oh, he's
mist
pissing.
and branches suddenly gives way to the black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several 100 feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around the bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. Well, this is our stop. Stanimir speaks up.
Wonderful.
Guessing we came from this road right here.
Yeah, you would have come from the south, I believe. Is there a... Oh, there is a compass rose on my view, so I will show it to you. Map layer.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, so you...
nice.
you
I
came from
kind
the
of
south.
figured that was the south.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Doge... Oh, no. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. Oh, dear.
I just immediately walked to the river.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was up there.
Just
Assuming that that's where the river also runs. I'm not like next to the horses because they kind of smell like poo poo.
they smell like horse. Stanimir kind of points at the tent at the lake. He's like, "That is Madame Eva's tent. She has the answers you seek."
Ah,
More like questions.
Huh?
sure. Questions, I believe is what you mean. Yeah, wonderful. Thank you for your.
Yeah, oh shit, let me get a picture. Let me get Stanimir's token.
Who is this guy? Oh, is that Lucas?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there you
in the middle.
It's like, who's this Roman soldier?
Yeah.
It's so tiny.
My portrait's not colored.
Yeah. Yeah, I got an AI picture to fucking... Like a AI coloring program to do the colored one there.
So you stole a Game of Thrones art and then colored it as you.
Hey,
That's
how do
great.
you know that?
I watched Game of Thrones, asshole.
This
Joke's on
character...
you. He's not in Game of Thrones.
Damn it. You got me.
He's in the books.
He's in the books. He's in a
Yeah.
Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is technically in like the second season, but he has no lines, no dialogue, and he doesn't even
He's
show his
just
face.
fucking there.
Yeah, he's just a dude in armor.
Nice.
Anyways, yeah, Stanimir points at the tent at the lake. It's like, but you're welcome to party until you see her, I suppose. I don't know.
Party, yes, is a word.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm just
the
trying
arrangement
not-
of these guys doesn't really matter. They're just kind of all singing and one's playing
Dancing.
an accordion. Yeah, and
Drinking.
dancing. Kind of doing like a circle dance around the fire.
Yeah, I try not to get crushed.
I'm assuming that these are all their horses just grazing.
Yeah, they're drinking from the river.
Okay.
Typical Romanian traveler things.
Okay.
This is the tent, I mean, by the way.
Yeah.
That he
Yeah, I
pointed to.
figured as much.
Yeah.
Anyone home?
Yeah. I'll go with it. I'm not going in first though.
I go in. Anyone home?
Give me a moment.
Hell no. Anyone home?
Fucking tear open the side of the tent.
Okay. I
10
need to...
moments.
Is there a pool encampment? There we go. Okay.
I just walked right in.
Okay, so you all walk into Madame Ava's tent. Magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depth. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last, you have arrived.
You were expecting us?
Ah, I've been expecting you for a very long time. She first turns her attention to Mal. Mal. Is
Yeah, that's
what
my
you're-
name.
Is that what you're going with? Be careful where you put your weight. I wouldn't want you to lean on anything.
That's a good one. You know, I don't want anything to burn either. I wouldn't be coughing up so much smoke.
Indeed. And then she turns her attention to Doja. Doja Isla. Is the malice in your heart for Sirafel, or just errant malignance?
Ah,
Oh, and Jackal. Always so quick to react. Farm to blade, your legacy is only beginning.
I just nod.
Well, tell me, would you like your fortunes read?
Not one much. Not up. Not. I can't speak there.
No, he just says that.
Not one much.
Not one for fortunes.
Why
Well,
not?
I'm afraid it was a rhetorical question.
I figured you would just read them no matter what. So there's no point of disagreeing.
Well, I figured I'd offer you the chance to determine your own fates. And you see, she pulls out a worn deck of cards, and they kind of like float in the air, hovering above her table, covered in black velvet cloth.
Ooh.
And she splits 40. I said 40, but you can't exactly tell how many cards, but a large chunk of cards.
No,
off
I
of-
know that there's exactly 40 cards in that deck.
Ah, I know you know, Jackal. You card counter.
I try to push one of these cards, see if they like move or anything.
Yeah, the card kind of like the one that you tap kind of like floats like up out of control, only to float back into position in front of her. Do me a favor. She presents the larger chunk of the deck. Each of you take one card.
Okay.
I see.
That is the common deck, yes. All right. Both of you, you know how to drag it
do I
over your
just go
drag it
one?
over your portrait.
Oh, okay.
You can also just click on it. If you hover over it, it says draw, and if you
Draw.
click on it, it'll ask you how many cards you want to take.
One.
You just
But
wanna
it's
take
probably
one.
easier to just
Okay.
Okay.
drag. I didn't think of doing that.
Okay. So we go to the tarot board. Oh.
Did you just say Tarako?
Taraka.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's for legal.
These are Taraka cards. We use them to divine fate.
Oh, see, it says Taraka right there.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So.
Can you win anything?
Of course he has that.
Well, you can win many prizes, but fuck. I think I missed something in my notes. Give me a moment.
Okay, Granny.
This is her first time doing Taroko. She just wanted to flush.
No, Madam Eva is composed. I'm just doing her voice.
I got these new cards at the market the other day. Oh,
They float. Aren't they cool, guy? No.
I love to imagine that what Lucas said is exactly what she says, but with like a really heavy, like North Dakota accent.
I was just doing my grandma.
Got these cards from the market the other day.
Don't you know? Okay. So, our first card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. Mal, place your card on the position on the left.
On the left. On the left.
This card tells of history. Mal places the Avenger. Oh my god. Okay, we need to change fate. I didn't shuffle.
I didn't shuffle.
Madam Eva pulls the 3 cards. What? Wait! This is not as how fate is ordained. I did not shuffle the cards yet.
What a pro.
Shuffle. And so quickly the cards frantically shuffled together in the air before you. And she's like, damned, almost Almost let fate be decided by the manufacturing order.
I lean to Doge. Can we get a refund?
The problem is we didn't pay.
If you paid, I would have said yes. But this is far more important. Now, each of you take a card from this much better fate-selected selection.
Almost like the manufacturers.
I played solitaire before you came in. I'm sorry. Ah.
And Rummy before that.
And then a cheap game of Go Fish with Stanimir's daughter. All right. So, we'll pretend like the cards were correctly shuffled the first time.
Okay.
It's like we were getting to that cribbage game after all. Sorry.
All right. So, Mal, please place your card in the position on the left.
Okay.
This
Zooming right there.
card, no, this one.
Okay,
in the
right
middle.
there.
Yeah. Sorry, I've edited the process a little bit. The thief. This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. So this is the 7 of coins.
The knowledge of blah 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 something or other. I don't really need this information.
What you seek lies at the crossroads of life and death, among the buried dead. So at this point, I'd recommend taking notes on your fortunes.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Yes. You seek lies, crossroad, life and death among the buried dead.
Just hanging off of a caravan.
Actually, can you send me that, Thomas? I'll write that down.
Serenity.
Well, yeah. First off, please.
Yeah. Sorry.
And yes, it's all right. It's an honest mistake. And then second off, I believe our friend the Nickler is.
Oh, you want me to
notes.
write down all of their? Okay.
Oh well, we'll write the notes. The ones that you draw specifically are important to you.
Okay.
But in general, as long as you remember that you did the first
will.
one.
I'll write down the ones coming
Yeah.
and what order and who, and then
Yes.
I can send them to you, and I can send your specific one.
Oops, I don't think I was supposed to grab that.
Okay. The second card. Then, have you got the notes?
I need the fortune
Oh.
again.
Oh, you need the
Yeah.
line again. What you seek lies at the crossroads of life and death, among the buried dead. You can see her eyes kind of closed as her fan kind of hovers over her table.
We're gonna have to fucking rob a grave.
Meh, meh, meh.
Okay, I have that one.
The second card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Doja, present your card on the top position.
On the top. Understood.
Yes. Oh, that is the Master of Coins.
Speaking of Game of Thrones.
I see a nest of ravens. There you will find the prize.
Interesting.
Oh, do you have what she said each card is for as well?
Seventh coin or something for Eric.
Oh, I mean what this card tells of for each.
Like thief and rogue.
No, like Madame Eva. So for the first card, she said this card tells of history and knowledge of the ancients will help you better understand.
This card tells of history and knowledge
The ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
Enemy.
For the second card, she said this card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope.
Powerful protection. A holy symbol
A holy symbol of great hope.
of great hope. Got it. I feel like one of those old-fashioned court women with the typewriter.
Yes.
Bro, they still do that.
Do they do it with a typewriter?
Oh, do they?
I don't know. They might.
I don't think they do it with the typewriter anymore.
I
I think they do it with a computer.
A
Do they?
computer. Yeah, I think they do.
Beside the point. Beside the point.
Typey lady.
Court typey lady. Is that the official role?
No, that's not what I want.
So, our third card tells that this is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. Osmar, your card. The third position on the right. Merchant, the 4 of coins.
Was it a sword of light?
Sword of sunlight.
Sunlight. Got it. Thanks.
It's a special machine, by the way.
Okay, so it's not like directly a computer or just like an old-fashioned
No,
typewriter.
It's like mixed between a typewriter and a computer.
Oh, it's the one that prints out the paper. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue.
Yes. Okay. Now seek a cask that once contained the finest wine, of which
course.
not a drop
Easy enough.
remains.
Cask of wine equals
Drop.
bright sword.
Okay, I have them all written down word for word.
Okay.
Same.
Let me just go over Lucas's again. It's seek a cask that once contained the finest wine, of which not a drop remains.
Exactly.
Good.
All right. Madam Eva.
And I can send both of yours on Discord.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Madam Eva takes a card out of the air. And she speaks. These cards will shed light on those who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. First, she presents the card that she took out of the air, which is the innocent. Hide.
No problem, Eric.
Yeah.
And then she looks at her notes. Okay. Oh, she presents the thin deck to you now, which is where she took this card out of. She says, I would ask each of you to draw another card.
Did you mix it up this time?
Let me make sure. The card shuffle. This time with grace and elegance and mystical fun.
Illusion.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh,
I
this
don't
one.
like this card.
Yeah, I don't like this card either.
So, first, the innocent. Evil's bride is one you seek.
Should I write that down?
Yes, if you do not mind. See.
Okay. I'll just write down everything you say for this portion, really.
I'll
Yes.
just take.
Shit, was that Z in Lucas's? No, it wasn't. Okay.
Now, I would have... I would have Osmar and Dozier produce their cards flanking the innocent.
Same time.
3,
Ready?
2, 1, go.
Fuck, I was gonna put it in where you, because my thing was in the way.
Oh, that looks like a cool
Oh,
ass.
no.
All right.
It's a
Let
French
me.
dungeon.
Donjon.
Don Jean. Or is it Don Julio?
Okay. First, Madame Eva's hand goes over the beast. A werewolf holds a secret hatred for your enemy. Use her hatred to your advantage.
Tread to your. Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming the next one is the
Donjon.
Jean.
Okay. Then her hand. Yeah. Okay. Okay. She puts her hand over the donjon and speaks again. Find a girl driven to insanity, locked in the heart of her dead father's house. Curing her madness is key to your success.
Is the key to your.
Okay. And then the last card, the final card.
I hope. Well, soon it goes right in the middle.
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him.
Wait, I need that again. I'm sorry.
Now, your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. Oh.
Yep.
Look to the mother's tomb. Okay.
Is that it?
That.
Do you want me to send these to you?
You can just post it in the notes section on the Discord.
Oh, okay, cool.
I have my own notes. I have cask of wine equals bright sword. Seek evil bride. Werewolf equals friend. Singing girl equals cure equals successful equals woohoo.
Let's see.
I'm upset with how I spell werewolf. There we go.
Dun, dun.
Dun,
And
dun.
that is your fortune.
Eerie.
Sorry. I was gonna play Hava Nagila, and then I realized I don't remember how to play Hava Nagila.
Surprised I didn't hear. Dun, 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 dun.
I felt like he actually does that. He just starts playing.
Yeah, I tried playing something else for once, and I just accidentally played that instead.
Oh, this was interesting.
Well,
This is the fortune I offer you.
I'll take it to note.
You are free to stay with the Vistani as long as you'd like. And I am here to answer your questions.
Okay.
Nothing more, nothing less.
I can point at Lucas's character. How old is he? How old is Grandpa?
Oh, the Jackal is 26.
Nice. He's still old.
How old are you?
12.
Maybe.
Honestly, where are your parents?
Dead.
Ah.
Where are your parents?
Same thing.
Ah,
At least we have that in common.
The only thing.
Okay, Grandpa.
are you humans?
Yes. Obviously.
Unfortunately,
Thank you for your time, madam.
Of course. And she kind of cackles once again.
I'm gonna go with one of the horses.
Oh no, he's gonna fuck a horse.
What would you like to do with the horse, Osmar?
I'm just gonna pet a horse. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. Now the horse kind of neighs pleasantly.
I'm gonna start grounding up herbs and stuff. Making one of my potions.
Potions.
Performing maintenance on my sword.
Maintenance. Indeed, indeed, indeed.
It's
All
So what's
right.
the plan?
Are you asking asking me?
Ah,
Sure.
She looks at you and goes, I thought you were the mature one.
Fuck off.
ah,
She kind of giggles at you and goes, well, I thought we would discuss it together.
discuss what exactly?
The plan, like the grandpa said.
One of these days, she's gonna find a fucking knife in her face.
I feel that as long as we are in this land, we should maybe try to avoid that.
I thought I was your ally.
Now, we never were officially allies. We just have a friend in common. You and me have two, but that's beside the
Are you
Oh.
trying to sharpen your weapon there?
yeah. Just keeping it clean. Clean
Do you
weapon.
mind if I take a look at it?
No.
It'll just be short.
No.
I promise.
No. Just a sword. Of it.
She goes, I can improve it.
It doesn't need improvement.
Well, I guess magic swords don't work for you then.
No.
Madam
not
Eva speaks from her tent. Wait. Before you go anywhere else, I realize Stanimir may have not named our dread lord.
In fact, he gave us very little information on him.
Yes, he kept saying we need to ask you questions.
Well, I have the answers.
With cards.
Your foe... Your foe is our lord. Great. Stahd.
Stahd, you say? Interesting.
Yes. His origin is unknown. To all. All we are to know is that he is the ancient and he is the land.
Testing.
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 Oh shit, I didn't switch my portrait to Madam Eve. What a blunder.
Hot.
He... Stahd, he... Long ago... Our lord was cursed by the vampire. A vampire he has become.
And exactly what do you need us to do?
I don't need you to do anything. You may do as you wish. All I can tell you is that your foe is Stahd, and you will encounter him whether you try to or not. For you are in Barovia, and nobody leaves.
Well,
So,
Oh,
that's not ominous.
so
so we were dragged here, and we're not allowed to leave now. Is that what I'm getting?
demon have trapped us.
He is the ancient. He is the land. And Barovia is the land that he is.
Does anyone feel like they were scammed here?
No, I knew full well what I was getting into.
It was destined that you are to face Stahd. Whether you are to survive your ordeal is up to you. But if you wish to leave Barovia, you will cross him.
Both routes sound horrible.
Well, looks like we're living here forever.
And even if we do, we'll cross paths with them no matter what.
You are free to stay here for the night. As you decide.
I thought you
One
said
of
as
the
long
other.
as we want.
Oh,
And
I suppose. But I don't know why you'd want to stay with us.
Yeah, good point.
I guess I just. Well, actually, I stay with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Osmar and Dozier, a Vistani woman, is speaking by the fire. Do you choose to listen to her?
Sure.
Why not?
She's telling a story. A tale, if you will. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing. And she points at Osmar.
Step back.
A very charismatic man he was.
I swear to Christ.
Yeah, he thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Stahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes, and she kind of puts her fingers right on her, under her eyelids, pulling them down so you can see the reds of her eyes, not just the whites.
The whole fucking eyeball.
Yes. Shit, I lost my place. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet by his magic, he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil Stahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search the wizard's body, to see if, he had anything of value. But the river Ivlis had already spirited him away.
Bluebeard, no.
Have you spoken to Madame Ava yet?
That we have, yes.
Oh, good. Then you know of your mission.
No little of it, but yes, that we do.
Just me, are we getting a strange vibe from these people?
I want to talk to Madam Eva here.
And she's like, should find another
What is it, my dear?
How do you know me?
I know you all. I have seen your destinies, your past, your present, and the future that could be.
Is that so?
Yes.
Then let's say a young woman stumbles upon a man that turned into a wolf. Is that in any of my companions' stories, or is it mine?
She kind of turns at you. I see sentence structure wasn't You were blessed with. You will need to repeat the question.
God damn it! I am just asking. Why do you know so much about all of us?
Because she's a witch. I'm not a witch, she's my wife.
Ah, my dear, I'd be a very bad fortune teller if I could not tell the fortunes of the ones most important to mine.
Ah. I guess I am going to take my leave.
It is getting quite dark now.
Okay. Go to Peter Stormare. Where we sleeping tonight?
Ah. Well, your friend has found a suitable tent. And he points to Dozier, who's kind of just like crawling under the canvas in one of the walls of the tent.
Not even to the door.
There's no doors on these tents.
Just that one, I'm afraid. But I'll do for you.
Okay.
We had to stitch the door shut after a bear attack.
Oh, lovely. Here? Yeah, I'm crawling in. I'm getting like brush off my robes once I get inside.
Is there any more private lodging?
Stanimir kind of looks at you and is like,
My ass.
Buddy.
He sticks his hand, it's kind of flat, and then he shakes it. Phagelus?
I'm sorry, what?
Phagelus?
I'll just walk away. I don't know what he said.
Phagelus? No, we're straight. I was Mel Brookson at you.
I haven't seen that movie in forever.
You were just talking about prawns.
Yeah, because there was a picture.
Yes. Okay. Anyways.
I like more the idea that Osmer just thinks this guy's a fucking loony.
Alright, Mal, are you also getting into that tent?
Yeah, I guess I see Azamar go in the tent, and I assume that we don't have private lodging.
Yeah, no.
It's
No, you have to...
a near like nomad tent. What did you expect?
So I kind of crawl under the tent because there's no door in this tent. She like went around it like 3 times, and she's like, "Why is there no door?"
There is no door.
Yeah. It's the doorless tent.
He said they stitched it up because of a bear attack.
I heard that. I wasn't sure if it was a joke though.
I'm also not sure if it was.
You can make an insight check if you want.
Oh, I can just check if there's a door.
There's not a door.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I have no reason to not believe him.
Alright. You get into the tent, you make yourself cozy. There are a few bedrolls. And you drift to sleep. And when you awaken, it sounds a little different outside.
Oh,
Like screaming.
Everyone's dying.
Let's see.
Dead quiet.
here. While you figure that out, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll also be right back.
I will stay here. Ugh.
Okay. The Pelvis River. So I'm assuming we were just here.
Yeah, you were just out. One of the Vistani at some point would have said, "Welcome to the Zerpool encampment." So you're at the Zerpool, or you were.
Where? I
Well.
picked up on that keyword.
You awaken.
To the ocean. They pranked us and they floated us.
No, you
We're
awake.
in the dungeon.
Yeah, you're in the dungeon. Stahd comes down and eats all of you. Game over. Get out of my
Nice.
house. No, I'm just kidding. You awake. But you're not. You're in the camp, but it feels much colder than it has any right being.
You have no rights being this cold. No.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Everyone's dead.
Yeah. They're screaming. Strahd came.
No.
He was in a Halloween costume too. No.
He's in.
He was role playing the Headless Horseman. And let's just say he went serious RP.
No, you awake in your tent. You can't really see outside because there's no door. But
Or
it feels
window.
a lot colder. Yeah, there's no windows in a tent. Or at least not a canvas tent. But it feels a lot colder than it has any right being.
Interesting. What time of year is it?
That is... Well, it was autumn in Daggerford.
But this place is.
Always winter.
Well, this land is also colder too, right? Just judging by the fucking map.
Yeah, it's generally colder, but it feels colder than it was at night.
Oh, that's.
And you can clearly see daylight breaking in from the bottom of the walls of the tent.
Is anyone else cold?
It's a little chilly, yes. I can feel the chattering of my bones.
I did not know bones chatter.
Shut up.
Well then.
Only when you're old.
Oh. So you know
Don't
that.
dare.
So you know that then.
Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna get up and leave the tent.
You get out of the tent, and you find that your tent is plop in the middle of a road. You're unsure exactly of where this road is. You can see behind you fog kind of rolling in. But just through the fog, you can see a gate. Very similar, but yet essentially different from the one that you entered Barovia in.
Oi, the travelers bamboozled us.
What are you saying, Osmar? Something or other? And she comes out the tent and goes, "This is not where we were."
This isn't where we were. Oh. Yeah, this where's the river? And
Where are the people?
people and
Horses.
There are very thick swathes of wood on both sides of you, sandwiching you between the continuing road and the fog-covered gate. Just beyond the trees, you think you can hear a river coming from I suppose if you were to orient yourself, does anyone have a compass? Like, just on their person?
I take out my pocket watch.
Uh,
Did it come with that pack I bought?
It did not come with the Monster Hunters pack. I put all that stuff in your inventory.
Okay, you did there.
I'm a tinkering bot.
Wait, I think you can actually use the tinkering box to find north every time.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
I pull
Mal.
up that and I start looking.
Yeah, Mal, you start tinkering with your
My mold.
dish of mold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, your box of mold. And you kind of like grab something from a pouch on your hip and you throw it into the box.
That's what I do.
Yes. And the mold points to north, and which is one of the sides of wood, and it's the opposite side of where the sound of the river is coming from.
Okay, we have that map, right?
Yes, you have a map. And I should have brought you to the map page.
We're
Yes.
at the map page, yes.
I'm gonna make the assumption that we were somewhere over here.
I also thought we were like right there.
Mal,
I
Mal,
cannot see where you're pinging. Ping again for me?
Castle.
The one other gate in the map.
Yeah.
I thought it was like somewhere over here.
Well, I can't tell you exactly.
Oh, okay.
So
Mal kind of points to the north while you
Wait.
guys see her do this. She goes, "That's north."
The gate is to the east, then.
at the eastern gate.
Or the gate is to our east, right?
The gate is actually to your west,
Oh.
and it is covered in fog and mist.
God, 1 block is 1 square mile. That gate is fucking massive. At the one in front of the castle.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we might not be there. I mean, what other fucking river? Oh,
I don't
it's
see,
not that gate.
I don't see any other gate.
Is it this gate?
I
I'm
will
not
tell
asking
you a
Oh.
few more details of your surroundings because I am being a little stringent, aren't I?
Is it cold? Well,
It is very cold, and the trees here are they've got a little plattering of snow on the top, and you can look up and see a large mountain looming in the mist. And the tip is swallowed by mist and fog. But there's another mountain, like that is almost like directly north of you. And then there's another mountain to the northeast, which is also its top is dusted with snow. So what would you like to do?
Let's go in the opposite direction of wherever the gate is.
Okay. So that would
That's
be
my
east.
suggestion.
no, never mind. I thought I found where we were. I did not. Doyer keeps like eyeing the map, but follows you too.
Wait, you said the gate's to our west?
Yes, the gate's to your west.
Yeah, to our west.
You continue walking down the path, seeing no other option. What do you do at the tent?
I'm just gonna take whatever extra blankets and then.
Yeah, we may as well take some little supplies that we
Yeah.
There are a few blankets. One's made of fur. It was very fuzzy to touch. You can fight over that if you want.
I'm taking it. And yeah.
All right. Yeah, you managed to scavenge a few supplies. I'd say you get. If you don't already have a bedroll, you can definitely grab one.
I have one.
I already have one.
Oh,
Doge doesn't.
well, I don't.
And then there's extra blankets for each of you.
Okay.
That'll be nice for if we end up waking up in the middle of the fucking mountains.
Wait, so we don't see the castle anywhere?
It's a little. I think it would be like the trees block your view
Okay.
of the castle.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, well, I have no fucking clue where we are, so I'm gonna follow whichever you two decide where we're going.
She's holding this box and goes, "At least I know where north is."
Is there any sign of like where we're heading? There's just
It's just a winding path down the woods.
I guess
Some snow.
we'll just keep going that way.
All right.
I'm like still eyeing the map. I am too. I'm actually trying to figure out where we are, but I don't think that's possible.
All right. The road, you walk down the road for a little while. Doesn't take you too long until the road branches north and climbs a rocky escarpment, ending at a gatehouse built into a 20-foot-high wall of stone, reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke. The somber toll of a bell comes from a stone abbey that clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting, a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you have grown accustomed. It is hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that leads up from the walled settlement to the abbey.
Well, this is an interesting find.
What would you like to do?
I wonder if there's an entrance to this area.
Oh,
Well,
I mean,
there is a
the giant entrance in the
the road.
wall.
The path, it climbs a rocky sort of thingy words that leads up to a gatehouse.
As I'm looking at the map, I'm gonna make an estimated guess. Has it been getting colder and like snowier where we are, or
As
you said
as you're walking kind of by a mountain, and
I think we're here. I'm almost certain we're here. Because
um,
west, there was a gate right here, river and lake. We walked the opposite, which means we walked east, and now we're walking up a rocky path, which makes me think it's this place. That's just Dillier's.
That isn't even okay. Yeah, it just looks like a black dot to me.
Zoom
But
in.
I'm also kind of colorblind. So.
Zoom
That
in.
is a mountain for sure.
Yeah, I know this is a mountain, but
Yeah.
this thing.
It's us. This isn't a mountain. I'm not saying this is a mountain. I'm saying this is where we might be.
That's where we might be, he's trying to say.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it doesn't look like anything.
Because
It looks
a
like.
giant stone arch.
Yeah, okay. It looks white to me.
You need to get your eyes checked.
I believe you're trying to say this thing, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little hole.
There's like an
No,
archway
no.
symbol right there.
Yeah.
And it looks like a faint path, but that might just be my eyes playing tricks on me.
Wait, are there people here?
At the gatehouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see at the gatehouse there are there's two figures. You can't really make them out from this distance. That are stationed in each of the like there's one in each of the towers. And then there's 4 other figures kind of patrolling the wall.
Oh, so there are people here.
Say hello.
Guess walking right in is option.
Okay.
Oh.
Screaming at guards really don't help anything.
You two have any better plans?
No.
What else are we supposed to do? We're kind of lost.
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of fucking nowhere.
It would be very nice if we asked for directions.
All right, so are you going to approach?
Yes.
Yes.
The air grows colder as you approach the walled settlement. 2 square towers with peaked roofs flank a stone archway, into which is set a pair of 12-foot-tall, iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above the doors is a name, Kretsk.
Flows off the tongue, doesn't it?
The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high. Atop the parapet, you see 4 figures wearing fur hats and clutching spears. They watch you nervously.
Oi.
Hello, friends.
Uh,
Hi there.
hey, hello.
We might be a little lost. Can you tell us
We're
where we are?
definitely a little lost. Where are we?
Oh, frick. Call the Burgomaster.
Burgermeister, Master Burger.
The Burgomaster. There's travellers at the gate. What? I said there's travellers at the gate. Well, you two can keep yapping about. I'm going to go fetch the Burgomaster. And then one of the guards hops, kind of like climbs down the wall.
Run into quite the assortment of people.
Do you guys know what they mean?
Do you think they're bandits? They seem kind of shocked that there's people here.
Well,
It's quite cold.
forgive the suspicion. We just don't get visitors that don't want to attack us.
Oh,
Here in Kretsk.
interesting.
Well, it would be surprising if someone would attack you with these such big walls.
And the environmental conditions.
Yeah.
Well, it is a bit cold, isn't it?
I would say so.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just wearing the fur blanket.
Nice.
Does yours is thick enough just to keep them warm a bit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, and the kid can go just fuck off.
Okay.
She has her own little thing that she kind of puts over herself.
So, the woman, you assume, from the long hair kind of flowing out of the fur hat, returns with,
Burger Master, you need to make us a burger.
the Burgomaster, who looks something like this on the left.
I assume you're the Burgermaster.
Yes. Forgive my, Fuck.
Baldness.
Yeah, forgive my boldness. It runs in the family, you see. No, I'm just kidding. Where's Dimitri? Dimitri doesn't have a fucking token. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah. Hello. I am the Burgomaster, the Baron Dmitry Kretskov.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
I am the Lord of Kretsk.
I am.
I have one question. Where is Kretz located?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you have a map?
Holds out the map.
Yes, we do.
Well, Kretsk is, I can't really point it to you, on the map from here. Do you see the top left corner? If it's the map maker, I think it is. Anyways. You see the top left corner with the mountain there? Yes. He has a little marking, down below. Do you see the road that travels down to a bridge on that map?
Yes.
From that point? Yes. Well, Kretsk is that town on the mountainside.
Oh, I was very, very, very wrong.
And those woods are the Svalich woods, as it were.
What fucking gate were we at then?
I thought we were all the way over here.
Well, you
Gate.
can. The gate was over there, leading off into the fog.
Okay.
It's just not marked on
If
the
we
map.
left that gate, some very bad things might have possibly happened, or we would have just been like poof, somewhere else into this abysmal dimension.
I'm just wondering how we got located so far away.
Well,
Burgermaster, have you ever heard of people getting, for lack of a better term, teleported from one side of this land to a completely other side?
well, with
Overnight?
Stahd, with Stahd, you never know. His torment is unending. Now, I can't say I'm exactly pleased to see you, to see anyone come at my door.
Well, according to your guards, we seem a lot nicer instead of attacking on spot.
Unfortunately, I cannot help but assume that you are either an ally of Stahd or his enemy. Either way, this spells trouble for my town here.
Uh,
Then
How-
what are you, Stahd?
so yeah, what is your position on this?
Strahd's presence torments our lands, torments our people. But we are trapped here. We can do nothing but live under his thumb.
Us as well, as it seems.
And we do as much as possible here in Kretsk, not to attract the attention of Stahd,
Well,
which is why your presence here is a problem, whether you be his ally or his enemy. I don't care which.
I see.
He kind of rubs his eyes a little bit. But there is a way that I will be required by my oath of office and my honor as a Barovian noble to show you hospitality, should you desire it.
Do we desire it, friends?
Does that come with food?
Certainly. At least for a while.
Say,
I say that is definitely a good idea.
Could just stay
Oi.
the night.
Will we be cursed if we come in?
You won't be
we're all
cursed.
already cursed, but
You won't. You're already cursed by living in Barovia, friend.
Ah,
Or foe.
I just wanted to make sure we weren't gonna get cursed even more.
No, I'm afraid your life is a curse in Barovia.
Would it ease your mind if I said we were here to try and
No. I do not wish to know what your business is with Stahd, please. And he looks like genuinely frightened as he says this.
then,
Please,
then
I will offer you hospitality if you are if you do a thing for me.
What is this thing?
You see, there is a vineyard here in Barovia. They bring wine to the villages, and it's one of the only things in Barovia that gives people hope. Unfortunately, this village has been without wine for days, and the next delivery is long overdue. It's been weeks. Now, if you were to make your way to this vineyard, the Wizards of Wine, and find out what happened, and perhaps secure a delivery of wine, we can let you in and offer you full hospitality, as befitting of one so generous as to help us in Kretsk.
Where is this vineyard located?
yeah,
You will have to follow the road south of here, across the bridge, and then you'll come to a fork. I do not remember which way on the fork it is, but the signage there should be able to
It's probably
lead you.
It's definitely this.
I have one question.
Yes, little one.
Yes. Do you have supplies to make wine here?
We do not have...
Temperature's not quite that great for grapes.
Yeah.
You will find that Stahd is the one who controls the weather. And he likes to make it cold here. But he lets the wizards of wine do as they please. He is a man of many whims, if only to create one thing and take another away.
We'll go see what's up with this shipment and return with or without. We cannot make promises.
He kind of rubs his eyes again. I wish you luck on your journey, traveler.
And
I hope it is not too late.
wish luck upon your city, Burgermeister.
And he kind of nods, and he pulls out a handkerchief, and he kind of, like, dabs under his eye, and then walks away.
Cries. Oh my god, we're gonna die.
You can make an insight check if you'd like.
Yeah, I wanna like, what's up with his eye? What would that be? Perception or
Insight.
insight? Okay.
I got your whisper roll. It's alright.
That was a
Ooh.
I can't do shit.
piece of a little droplet of the mist lands in your eye.
Yeah.
I
Take
overanalyze
1d4
him too
psychic
much.
damage.
You go blind in that eye.
Damn.
Oh, we're gonna head to the vineyard.
Oh,
I didn't see it.
Dozier, with your insight check, you can tell that Dimitri is trying to hide the fact that he is quite distraught. But he's already gone away, so you can't really ask him about it.
Yeah, okay. I don't think there's any question. I asked him pretty clear about us being a detriment to his city. Yeah, let's make our way for the vineyard.
Okay. Give me a moment. I need to look at more notes. The guards on the wall kind of wave you goodbye. Some
Bye-bye.
more happy to see you go than the others.
Look, they're leaving. Oh,
They're
they
leaving.
come back.
I'm so glad our person told him to send him to the suicide spot.
If anything is a suicide spot, I'm gonna say it's a suspicious-looking circle.
The one on the almost island.
No, this one
Wait, can't
by the
see.
vineyard.
By the vineyard. Oh, it's a little mountain. It's not a
more
mountain.
like
It's probably,
It's more like a hill, yeah.
It's probably like Murder Hill.
It's where they put all the bodies.
Strahd puts all the bodies.
He eats. No, he doesn't eat people. It's gross. It's
No,
not called
it's
for.
not.
We have standards.
It's not like he's a vampire.
God. Stop eating my tater tot.
You
Maybe
talk.
Strahd is just such an asshole because he can't eat normal food.
I feel like that's the all vampires.
I'd be pretty pissed, dude. I
Okay.
can't eat those chicken tendies anymore. Fuck.
Okay.
No more.
So you're heading down the road south.
Yes.
Okay.
And we're gonna take a little right.
And we're gonna look at the sign and see what it says.
Yes.
Who needs
So you make your way through the road, the overcast sky, giving light, suggesting that it's day, but you don't see the sun. It's more just the suggestion of sunlight than anything.
So is the sky just black or
gray?
It's gray and foggy and
Okay.
overcast.
I'm assuming we can still see pretty normally.
Yes, it's
Okay.
like it's lit. Like
Okay.
there's day, but there's no sun.
It's like an early spring day
It's-
where it's like super foggy and
It's like a vampire's wet dream.
it's literally the whole country of Romania, but it's an even larger space.
Okay. So you make your way through the winding road. Let's actually measure this out. Okay, that's about 2 miles to get to the bridge. So that takes you, takes a normal person like what, half an hour to walk that far?
Normal walking speed is
I can
3
run
to 4
that.
miles per hour.
I can run
So
that
an
in
hour.
6 hours.
At
An
No,
hour.
just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, it takes you about an hour
40
to.
minutes. If it's 2,
Well, considering that you're also carrying a bunch of equipment,
yeah.
it takes you about an hour to reach the Raven River Crossroads.
Bro, this bridge is like that's a long bridge. It's a massive bridge.
It's as big as that fucking town we were just at.
Yeah, this bridge is fucking huge. No. Let's see. Let's see here. What do I have to roll? I have to roll something.
The world's largest tornado is that would be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we just go like through
Wait,
the
it was a 2.6 mile tornado, so it's like this wide. Fucking
dude?
this place would be fucked.
So there's the show Fargo, right?
Yes.
I only know the movie.
Yeah, well, the Coen brothers, I think they're producers of it. But it's like a FX show. They're on their 4th season, and like each season something new.
Mhm.
The last episode of the 4th season, there was like they're gonna have a gunfight, but they're in Kansas, which is like I think the first season that's not in Fargo. They were just having a gunfight, or about to, and then a fucking tornado comes and kills everybody. Yeah.
It's a very Kansas thing.
Yeah, and then that entire episode was in black and white until the tornado was gone, and then it was in color because it's fucking like Wizard of Oz.
Okay. You're at the Raven River Crossroads. You see a weather-worn sign next to the road. The 3 arms of the sign point along the 3 branches of the road. The arm pointing north reads Kretsk, and through the woods you can see the arching stone bridge spanning a river that you just crossed to reach this crossroads.
Yep.
The arm pointing east reads Milwaukee, and the road slopes up gradually in that direction.
Is there any place called Traga Vista?
I'm sorry, I do not understand this joke.
Oh no, it's in like
Oh.
it sounded like that.
I see. That's okay. And the road slopes up gradually in that direction. The arm pointing southwest reads The Wizard of Wines. The road slopes gently downward in that direction. To the southwest,
That's where we're trying
Southwest.
to go.
which would be on your right.
Yes. See, I know where we are.
This is the one smelling of gin.
Okay. So,
I just let you guys kind of talk to each other while I'm just kind of in the back, just minding my own business.
I guess I'm leading the way for once.
all right, you're leading the way?
I guess if anybody else wants to,
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna get fucked.
I'd rather stay in the back.
Okay. So, you approach along this path, and after a half a mile, the road becomes a muddy trail that meanders through the woods, descending gradually until the trees part, revealing a mist-shrouded meadow. The trail splits. One branch heads west into the valley, and the other leads south into dark woods. A wooden signpost at the intersection points west and reads Vineyard.
Let's go to the vineyard.
Let's go to the vineyard.
Right, you're
Sounds
heading
good.
west on the trail toward the vineyard.
Well, I'm gonna make it just be observe, look like
Yeah,
just woods.
yeah, just be observant.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's a perception check or if that's passive. I don't know.
I'd say if you all want to like cautiously approach, I'll give you a +5 to your passive perceptions. I think that's how that's supposed to work, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
My passive perception.
you head west on the trail toward the vineyard. A light drizzle begins to fall. Unpainted fences blindly follow the trail, which skirts north of a sprawling vineyard before bending south toward a stately building.
Oh, that must be the.
The fog takes on ghostly forms as it swirls between neatly tended rows of grapevines. Here and there you see rope-handled half barrels used for hauling grapes. North of the trail is a large stand of trees. A man wearing a dark cloak and cowl stands at the edge of the trees, beckoning you.
Wait, did you say dark man?
A man wearing a dark cloak
Yeah,
and
I
cowl.
wasn't trying to make that racist. Obviously.
No.
Did you say Darkman?
Darkman.
Do you say darky?
Azamar, it's your call. You are the leader on this one.
Osmar. I'll move up to him.
I cautiously follow behind.
Also, Nick, I love that Eliseo, like a family friend, is nicknamed Darky.
All right. Okay, so you head toward the cloaked figure. And then let me see. Let me read this properly.
It's a scarecrow.
There are actually scarecrows in the handbook.
Wait, like living scarecrows?
Yeah.
Like undead
Yes.
scarecrows.
Oh, comforting.
So as you head toward this cloaked figure, you see another.
Wait.
Oh.
I want to take a peek with my vision.
My magic eye.
Yeah, sure.
Puts on his
magic eye.
contacts.
Look at them.
I
You
look.
can see his underwear.
Okay, so you look at them and no, detect magic. No, doesn't find anything.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Let me see. You might have something equipped. Let me check. You know, he doesn't have any magic items on him either.
Okay.
So, as you approach this man, other cloaked figures kind of emerge from the the stand of trees to greet you.
Kind of like stop in my tracks.
Yeah, I stop right behind JJ.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. The original lone figure walks up to speak to you. You get a count, and there's about 9 of these cloaked, hooded creatures. An old. You get a closer look at this man's face, and he looks old and snarled and whatever. Here you go. Here's a picture of what he looks like. Because I'm bad at describing things today.
I just man.
It's actually a grandpa, not like grandpa.
Yeah. Hello.
My girlfriend thinks your character is cute, by the way, Eric.
Thanks.
Hello. Who are you?
Who are you?
I I asked the question first.
I asked the question second.
We're here from.
Well, I would like my answer first.
We're here from one of your buyers in Krutsk.
Oh.
We're curious as to why their shipments haven't been showing up recently.
Oh, I see. You're from Frets.
Well, we are not, but
Oh,
they sent us.
you're not from Pretsk.
We work for them in a matter of words.
You know, the way I heard it, they in Kretsk, they don't really deal in economies and such. Oh well. I would ask again what your names are.
My name is Osmar.
Hello, Osmar. Glad to see someone knows their manners for the elderly. And he kind of giggles to himself.
You'll have to forgive my apprehensiveness. It's just this land is quite odd, and I am quite new.
Well, maybe it will help ease the tension a bit. My name is Davian. Davian Martikov.
Pleasure to meet you.
Now, who are you?
I am Doyer Isla.
Good to meet you, Doyer. And you, little one.
I am Mal.
Oh, hello, Mal.
Short for malcontent.
Otherwise known as display name.
Okay, Grandpa. If you want to keep throwing insults at me, I'll just keep calling you Grandpa.
Oh, I don't mean anything by little one.
I'm not talking to you.
She has a weird confliction calling our youngest member old man. Never mind them.
The one that stinks of alcohol.
Well, you say you've come about shipments not coming.
Yes, the Burgermeister of Kretsk says that. What was it? The last couple of weeks, shipments
Overdue.
have not been making it to their town.
Well, there is a good reason for that, unfortunately. Well, not good reason, but unfortunately, there's ample reason, yes, good. Your command of common is much greater than mine.
Yeah, sure. That's what I like to think.
Well, unfortunately, a group of evil druids and blights have attacked the winery and have forced my family to take refuge in the woods. See, we are the wizards of wine.
Ah,
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead.
he's an old man wearing a robe.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be trying to lead you on.
Okay.
That's him, all right.
He's the wizard of wine.
Yes. Yes, this is my whole family. It's quite.
Sorry.
It's been quite a long time. Yes.
Where are these druids camping out?
They're in the winery.
Oh, so just over there.
Yes, down there.
Camping out so close.
Well, we have our ways of remaining undetected. We don't walk up or anything. We just, as you can say, you only found one of us.
You have your point.
So another figure who's much taller than Davian is, he speaks up. Well, I can say that there is still wine in the vineyard if you're looking to obtain some. Obviously, this has halted production quite a lot
It's not the wine that we want. Our friend already has some, actually.
What, you have our wine already?
Yeah, ask this guy over here, this guy.
Oh, you want to taste? And I can take out my flask.
It's a bottle of To the Stump. My God. Well,
It's good stuff you've brewed here.
he's kind of like, his eyes kind of widened. We haven't been able to brew Dula Stomp in a while. Well,
Or aged. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not very versed in alcohol.
well, it is. Forgive my manners. I'm Adrian. And Davian pipes up. He's my eldest son.
Oh.
Yeah. Hi.
Interesting family.
Yeah. Adrian looks to be about, like, I don't know, in his 30s or 40s.
I see. And if we were to clear out these druids in your facility, that would get things going back to Kretsk?
Yes. Yes, it would. There are, on last count, of my last scout of the place, there are still 3 barrels in the loading dock, and another 3 barrels and several wine bottles in the cellar, and even more still fermenting the last time we were able to check. But I don't know what the druids have done since then.
May I ask how many druids your scout may have seen?
Well, he kind of...
Thousands.
Actually, another one of the hooded figures speaks up. Let me just find the list of their names.
Just pop it out of nowhere.
Around 40 to 50.
Well, there's about 9 of them, and kind of like just surrounding you by the stand of trees. They're not surrounding like you imposingly. They're just more like in a semicircle.
They're holding hands and then.
Hey, how many druids? Wait, though.
Oh, so another one of the hooded figures speaks up. Well, we think there may be more than 3, but less than 5.
Oh.
But they also came with blights.
Oh.
Do you know what a blight is?
No, not in my knowledge.
They're these plant creatures. They're quite savage.
God damn it.
I used to God damn it too.
I had it all set up.
Sorry. Oh.
You warned me of it and everything.
Yeah. Creatures with blind sight. Yeah. Yeah. And they've kind of overrun the place. If it was just the druids, we'd probably be able to take them ourselves. But as you can see, not all of us are combatants. And you can see some of the figures. There's like someone who's about like 5'6". He's got scrawny little arms. And then there's like definitely 3 children. Like there's 2 little boys and like a girl that's just barely able to walk.
How many fighters do you have in total?
What's that?
How many fighters do you have?
Well, there's the 5 of us. Davian, but Davian speaks up. But I'm not much of good in a fight anymore, I'm afraid. It's been quite some time since the last kip-up, as it were. Adrian speaks up. I can handle myself in a fight. Elvir here thinks he can, but he can't. And someone who's like kind of close to Adrian, well, like close to Davian, speaks up. Is like, "Hey, I can handle myself." Sure you can, Pipsqueak. It's not like one of the children. He looks to be in about his 20s.
These people are chill with me walking in a fight.
Well, and then the woman who spoke up before, I could probably fight, but
We'll go in on our own. That's okay.
thank you.
Yeah.
Seems like it's troubling you.
If Adrian wants to join, feel free to, but we'll enforce you.
Adrian kind of looks at himself. No, if I'm not gonna just let some. I'm not just gonna let some strangers come in and rescue my vineyard on their own. I'll come with you.
Glad to have you.
Hell yeah, NPC to die.
Let's see. God damn it. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm trying to grab a token.
What are any of us doing here?
Okay.
Oh, we're getting wine.
Yeah, we're getting a lifetime supply of it.
As far as you know. Come on, you piece of garbage. I hate this.
Piece of lard.
You fucking bag of shit.
Rat, you dirty rat.
Okay, there we go.
He's a rat.
He's a rat. He's a fucking rat.
Okay. All right. I'll join with you. Stefania, I'd rather you not put yourself in danger. You as well, Dag. Got your bad leg. All right. Now, they're in the winery. We need to get in there. Preferably, get in before the blights swarm us, and then fight our way through. I have suspicions that one of the druids, if we can kill one of them, the blights outside will stop trying to break in. But it's gonna be quick.
Interesting. Okay.
Hmm.
So get in, kill everyone, and hope for the best.
Unless you have a better plan.
I do not.
So we're sneaking in, killing them.
We can try and sneak in, but I'd be warned. The blights, how would I describe it? They can't see, but they can sense you. So as soon as you get within 60 feet of them, you're screwed.
Cool.
They'll notice you, then all their friends know where you are, and you're in big trouble.
So if we get rid of the druids, the blights won't go?
If we can get rid of the druids, then the swarm of blights that are going to chase us into the winery won't be such a problem.
You're sprinting into the winery, shutting the door, locking it, and killing the druids.
Okay. I look at all you guys and go, who wants to take the lead?
Not I.
I guess I will then.
Well, if you're going to take the lead,
You were,
would you like to meet there first?
Meet there first?
Be there first, I mean.
I don't care who's first.
Can you drink this then? She hands you like a little blue vial.
I don't trust this.
I'll drink it.
You'll drink it?
Drink it.
Alright.
given me no reason to distrust you yet.
All right, you get extra 10 feet of movement for a whole hour.
I guess I'm leading the charge.
Wait. Isn't that your snuff box?
Oh yeah, this is my stuff expire. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, just for the future. We'll say it's a potion this time.
Snuff box?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You snuff people? Like snuff porn?
No! What the? No! Nick! Like,
No, not okay.
this is bad. It's like,
It is.
it's the box that you, like, take a sniff from and you get all that tobacco. The good.
Cocaine.
I don't think
Yeah.
you put cocaine in it.
What? You definitely sniff cocaine in a snuff box.
All right. So, are you going to make your way to the winery then?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
All right. So, situated in the midst of the vineyard, the winery is an old 2-story stone building with multiple entrances, thick ivy covering every wall, and iron fencing along its roofline. The trail ends at an open loading dock on the ground floor. The wooden stable of more recent construction is attached to the east side of the winery, next to the loading dock. West of the winery is a crumbling well and a wooden outhouse. So are you just gonna fucking sprint for it?
Yeah, I guess we have to.
Alright. So, the 4 of you, which is the 3 of you plus Adrian, start making a run for it. Dozier, with the power of Longstrider, is quickly at the head of the pack. But through your running, you can hear the rustle of dead vines all around you.
Oh god, they're coming.
Inhuman shapes emerge from the vineyard. Not the winery itself, just the vineyard, which is like off to the side, I think.
It's kind of surrounding.
Yes. All around you. Inhuman shapes emerge from the vineyard, their limbs cracking as they trudge forth through the mist and rain.
Oh, we gotta go.
Best we get going.
All right.
Running as fast as we can.
We're going to direct you now to the Wizards of Wine Winery.
Nice.
All right.
That's wall.
Yes, nice wall. This is the open loading dock. This is a door,
Wait, what?
and this is a stable.
So where are we coming from?
You're coming from the north,
I didn't
from
see
the Black
anything.
Void.
So yeah, we're coming from here. This is the loading. This is the loading.
Yeah, this. Actually, I can reveal more of this because it's open.
So I think your pings like didn't work.
Oh
or-
shit!
That's why I was asking.
Reveal area. Plop.
Oh, okay.
That's the loading area. It's kind of open. And there's,
And I take it this is the door.
and that is another door that you could go into.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking like slam into. I'm gonna try and open that door as fast as I can.
Okay. Give me a moment to check my notes to see if you can. But you've locked yourself in. Let's see how the table unfolds. Oh, and I should probably put in Adrian's thing at some point. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's awkward.
He's a crow. Hell yeah. Another pet to add to my
Collection.
collection.
I just imagine him being like General Grievous and just having pets in his
Oh,
clothes.
okay, there we go.
Action.
There's Adrian. Okay.
That's the Hello There movie.
Oh,
Hello there. All right.
Kenobi.
General Kenobi.
Then we got the Wizards of Wine. So you just were like running into this door?
Yes, and I'm trying to open it.
Okay. So you run into the door, your hand like feverishly trying to push against it. The door is barred from the other side.
Okay.
You look around and you can see the blights kind of they're not close enough yet, They're
They're coming though.
Are there any
they
windows?
They're coming.
We're not breaking a window though. Window.
There is not a window into that loading area.
What about this?
Yeah, you can go through there. And in fact, that door is open. Hey.
Wait up, you're a little bit too quick for us.
Yes. And then you can actually see all in here.
Okay, everybody in, and then shut those fucking doors.
we left the dude behind. He's like, oh!
No, I've just got like 5 things to
I know. I just
control
wanted
of.
to make that joke.
Adrian, he closes this door, and then he's like, "Quick, move those barrels."
Yeah, I was just about to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I help. I guess.
You two get the barrel. No, okay. We all gotta get the barrels.
Yeah. Just make some strength checks for me.
All right.
Adrian has got this. Oh, that door's actually barred. So then
Oh my
we're just...
god! You're like,
Oh no!
We gotta create the critical fail.
Oh my god. Okay, so Dozier, in your like rush to grab a barrel, you just kind of like trip and move a barrel over to the side. But Osmar, you're fucking carrying a barrel, and you just kick that barrel as well back into rolling where it should go. And then Mal, you kind of like heave up a barrel, and then it takes a little effort, but you manage to get it over to the door to barricade it. All right, this door is now
Locked.
Yeah, we're just gonna put obstructed.
Wait,
Alright.
is that the only door? Is this also not a door?
That's barred. You see that bar right there?
A little.
Yes. And then reveal area.
Yeah.
Yeah. This square is very obnoxious to deal with, as you know.
Yes.
All right. So this is, you are in. Okay, so you ran past the loading dock. You didn't really have enough time to examine your surroundings there. You are now in the fermentation vats. The rich smell of fermenting wine fills this large 2-story chamber, which is dominated by 4 enormous wooden casks, each one 8 feet wide and 12 feet tall. A wooden staircase in the center of the room climbs to a 10-foot-high wooden balcony that flings to the south wall, which has 4 windows set into it at the balcony level. Stacked against the wall underneath the balcony are old, empty barrels with the Wizard of Wings burned into their sides. The balcony climbs another 5 feet as it continues along the west and east walls, ending at doors leading to the winery's upper level. Underneath these side balconies are several doors, some of which hang open. Beneath the sloping roof stretch thick rafters upon which scores of ravens have quietly gathered. They watch you with great interest.
Is there a deal with this empty cask?
Looks like it's cracked.
Ooh, shit. Let me look, because there is actually a second level here and more stuff to read, because you can see the balcony, which is fine. All right, so up. If you scroll up, you can see this window here. I'll open it up to you.
It's a person.
It's a couple of.
So, okay.
Battle music. Boss fight.
I mean, the balcony creaks, drawing your eye to a wild-looking figure hunched over the westernmost cask, pouring a flask of thick syrup into it.
Do they see us?
I'm gonna assume they heard us charging in.
Oh yeah. Good point.
It's everywhere.
All right. She wears a gown made of animal skins and a headdress with goat horns, and her hair is long and unkempt.
That's a druid, alright.
My kind of woman.
Okay, Bluebeard.
That what you say?
It looks like a... Okay. Suddenly, you see something skittering across the floor. It looks like a tiny creature made of twigs. It moves from its hiding place under the stairs and disappears behind the easternmost cask.
Mm,
I do not like that at all.
is this an instance where I used it?
So,
Initiative.
she has not immediately attacked you yet, and Adrian is still, like, making sure that the barricade is holding. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna. She sees this though.
Yes, she sees you, but she's still pouring the syrup into the vat.
What exactly do you think you're doing?
Kind of looks down at you, tilts her head.
Damn.
Poison.
Ooh, what kind of poison?
Wine poison.
Ah, very Blaine. You need a better name for it.
Do you need help?
No, I just got the last vat filled with poison.
I think we get the point that you just filled it with poison.
Have you done the barrels as well?
I can't hear you very well, Nick.
Sorry, I have to be quiet, which kind
Oh,
of
okay.
sucks, but
I'll just crank you up to 200.
yeah,
But
do it.
Yeah, I'll crank you to...
Have you done just the vats, or have you poisoned some of the barrels too?
We don't... she kind of looks at you and is like, why poison? Barrel. And vat is lifeblood.
True, yeah, that's very smart.
Are you friends of the wizards?
uh,
What would
I wouldn't say yes.
Wizards?
What wizards?
You know, the wizards.
What
And then
wizards?
Adrian walks in, and he sees the woman pouring poison into his vat, and he is angry, and he yells, "Step away from my lifeblood, you wench!"
Well, that's that.
And
I don't think this is a wizard. It's an angry man.
he, let me look at his sheet real quick. He's quite angry.
He unsheaths his knife.
Okay,
No,
it's not a weapon, I'm doing something.
no, he actually, right
Don't do
before
that.
your eyes, his form shifts, and he turns into a raven.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's what the raven was about.
Choose. And kind of flies up the rafter. And it is now time to roll initiative. This is going to be interesting.
I clicked it before I even let you do the thing.
Oh shit, I didn't pull up the turn tracker. It's alright.
Ah, there we go.
Okay.
I have plus 2 and I still get a typical roll.
Okay, where's the druid? Come on. Give me the druid sheet.
Give me the druid.
Give me the druid!
Druid!
Ooh.
Coming for the man that just transformed to a bird.
Birdman.
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 Pretty good movie. Actually,
Yeah,
I haven't seen it in a
It is a
while.
pretty good movie. Alright.
I got Emma Stone, so.
So let us roll. God, this may turn into an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, as soon as they start pouring in from that door.
All right. No, you're barricaded from the creatures from the outside for now.
Okay.
They're not a
It
threat.
gives me some solace.
Yes. Okay. And then this druid rolls initiative.
Why is there like so many characters that it's hard to find?
Yeah, there's a lot of sheets here.
Yeah, that's why it takes me so fucking long to do
Yeah.
shit when I DM.
Yeah, it's alright.
And that's an entire campaign, so I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then, I should probably prep the other things then. But in the meantime, Mal, think about what you're going to do.
I do go first, indeed.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Okay.
I could just stab the old man in front of me because he said he was gonna stab. No. No, I trust him enough to make him smell my sniff box, which he didn't agree to.
Yeah. Consent. That's a thing.
Insane. Interesting.
I guess I'm gonna come up to behind Nick, and I say, "Are you going to confront them?"
I'm gonna do something. But I would prefer to do it at a distance.
Makes sense. I prefer to do it at a distance as well. And I'm guessing I can kind of get a. I'm guessing at the clear shot. Do I see her from here or no?
Yeah, you can see her. She's
Okay.
should be like right here, but up there.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll go up.
but I
Okay,
can't.
I'll go up in the second level.
I have an extra 10, right? So I can move 40.
Yes, you can move 40 feet.
Uh,
Don't also you only have like a... How long does Long Strider last? A
An hour.
whole hour. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You've got 40 feet of movement for a while.
For 100 rounds.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Right? I did that math right?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna toss my flask of all different color of my colors.
All right. Yeah, toss your flask.
In this right here. I'll hit 2 of them at least.
Oh, the ravens are just watching.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, at least I want it near her. At least.
Okay.
Some of them will light up at least.
Yeah, okay.
Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. So we make a dex.
Yes!
Yeah. Right.
She
Also-
lights up. She lights up.
Yeah, she's fucking lit. So I'm not gonna bother changing the advantage toggle. That's
And now
difficult.
you guys have an advantage on her.
Yeah.
And I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right, Osmar, the jackal.
Okay, I'm going to run up. I think if I run past her, does that obstruct my movement,
What, run past Mal?
or either of them?
It shouldn't. No.
Okay, so I believe I can make it up to here or here. I was here. That's 15.
You can make it to the very top, right next to the ravens. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm gonna throw a dagger
With
Okay.
advantage.
with
With
advantage.
advantage, yes. Yeah, that hits. Well, you can try and roll again for a crit. Yeah, okay. 24 hits.
And then, since it's advantage, I get sneak attack.
Yes! Yes, you
Ooh.
do! The dagger, you aim right for one of the spots of light that the potion Mal threw, lit up on the druid, and the dagger hits right on the mark, and the druid kind of owls. Taking 12 damage.
Holy shit.
And then I'm gonna bonus action throw another dagger.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god, yes!
And
That
then
actually... Okay, second one hits. Well, both of them hit, but yeah.
that's not
Oh
sneak,
Oh my god!
no, that sneak attack doesn't count. It's another 7.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
okay.
Because I'm right next to you. Does it? I don't know.
No, that's not.
No. Okay.
That's only for melee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does it count
Jesus.
if the weapon leaves his hand and then
It's
Okay.
melee, but far away.
Alright, it is now Adrian's turn, unless you'd like to do anything else, but I don't think you can.
No, I can't.
I think you're incapable.
Yeah, I
Um,
physically can't.
Yeah, Adrian is going to fly over to the druid and
Shit on him.
no, just fucking tries to peck the friggin' what even does a fucking were-raven hybrid look like? What the fuck? Anyways, is gonna just fucking peck at the druid's eyeballs with its beak and misses.
Even with advantage?
Oh wait, no, he does have advantage. He hits. Alright, it does 1
Very
damage
fire.
to the druid. Yeah, it is.
Fairy fire is so good.
Alright, so now the druid must make a DC 10 saving throw. And succeeds. Alright, this druid's not becoming a dead were-raven lycanthrope. Alright, Dozier, it's your turn.
I would like to Misty Step.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, Misty Step.
I'm gonna Misty Step right here.
Okay.
Oh my god. Badass.
I'm gonna use my Eldritch Blast,
Okay.
bitch.
Yeah, that hits.
And then so it's that plus. Is it already adding my charisma?
Oh
Yeah, it's
my
already adding your charisma.
god!
Alright, you fucking... You disappear in shadowy energy and reappear on the rafters. Point your... What do you... Is it your finger or your sword that you want to cast Eldritch Blast through?
Sword.
Okay. You point your black blade at the druid, and a beam of energy shoots out and blasts her off the rafters. Dead.
Another job done. Temporarily.
Or at least you think she's dead. But as she's fallen to the ground with her last breath, she says some word and with the arcane tongue. And you hear
Understand it?
yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Arcana?
Arcana.
Oh shit, I had advantage, so 13.
13. It's in Druidic, so no.
Okay.
I don't understand either.
I
No.
do.
Do you understand Druidic?
Yeah, I know the Druish.
Funny! He didn't look Druish.
Thank you.
Alright.
Turns
Speak
into
a word,
crow.
and you hear rustling come from the rightmost container.
Correct container.
Yeah, the cracked container.
Damn it.
And,
Pop out.
let's see. Oh God, how many times do I have to hit copy and paste? um, okay. This will be good for now. No, I can't do math. I need to do one more. Okay. So,
Oh god.
8 twig creatures
Oh,
kind of crawl out from the
glad I Misty stepped up here.
crawl out from the vat, and you can hear more from within, ready to go. All right. So this is gonna be fun. Initiative. Initiative. Initiative.
One critical. He broke his leg. Oh.
Initiative. Initiative. Initiative.
Initiative.
Oh my god, 20, Jesus
Initiative.
Christ.
I feel your pain.
Initiative.
Oh my god.
And there's more still inside that you can hear. Alright. Let's reorganize the turn order now. Oh boy, it's Twiglight. This one. Which one is this one? It's that one.
With the limp.
Alright. Yeah, I should give them all names. This one's Gorbo. Alright, so Gorbo is gonna kind of scurry over here. What's their speed? 20 feet. Oh shit.
Haha!
Got you.
Yeah, he's just gonna go right there. This one's gonna go right there. Why shit? He's not going yet. Fuck. It's this one's turn. Yeah, 20. Thank you. And then yes. All right, your turn. Wow.
Also, Nick, do you like that my arrow color is the same color as my car in GTA?
Is your car in GTA?
I'm going to slide past Lucas. And I guess step past the Raven as well, or let him fly past.
Yeah, he's just flying in the air right there. You'd actually be like underneath him walking through, even if he didn't try and move out of the way.
Yeah. Do I want to do anything here? Guess I can't really do anything. Hold action question mark.
I mean, you could fire a firebolt.
Alright, that's what I will do.
Yeah.
I will uncork my bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Oof.
Which one are you shooting at?
The closest one, probably right
Okay.
there.
That one?
I do.
Yeah, dead. Fucking, it burns up and it shrieks and it's dead. Alright.
That's one down. That's the end of my turn.
Adrian is going to shift into a hybrid form where he's like kind of half human but it's got raven-like features. I don't know.
It looks cursed.
Yeah, I'm not. There's no picture of it, and for good reason.
I looked up a picture.
Yeah, post it on the Discord if you can.
It's fucking cursed.
Okay. Share images.
I put in Stahd art. Stahd, you can call it.
Stahd.
Yeah, I'll post art of all the. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Adrian turns into fucking Harvey Birdman over there. With his black wings, and he still flies over to that door, ready for whatever comes through.
What the fuck?
Dude. Okay.
Oh, well, there's other druids.
Oh, okay.
John Mothman, but it's the Birdman instead.
Alright, Osmar the Jackal.
Okay, I'm gonna go down the stairs. I'm pretty sure I can make it.
Yeah, you can go down the stairs.
Yeah, you can definitely make it down the stairs.
Yeah, the stairs are just 10 feet.
No, you fall down.
Do I grab another dagger out of my boot?
Oh my god.
This dagger has a black blade.
Yeah. And I'm gonna fuck some shit up. Okay, I'm going to. I don't have sneak attack on any of these, but
No.
short.
Hits.
Okay.
Kills.
Okay.
You fucking slice the twig in half. It's
Okay.
gone.
And then I'm gonna use action surge,
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the hell? What are you?
and then use my short sword again.
That actually misses.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dagger it.
Okay. That hits.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And kills. Which one are you aiming
one-
at?
The one to the one in front of me.
This one? Okay. Gone.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then, I'm gonna step back one more because that's still in its range. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
okay.
still in its range. So you don't get opportunity. Okay. All right. It is now this Twig Blight's turn.
Yeah, I just want to point out. Sorry to interrupt.
Mhm.
But Eric guessed that I was a road, and Nick guessed I was a fighter.
All
You're both right.
I figured you were wrong.
right.
I didn't know you were a fighter.
This Twig Blight
Yeah.
runs up and tries to claw at you with its foul claws. Ooh, spooky vine claws.
Are they stinky?
And they miss.
Desperately missed.
Yeah, he kind of claws at Osmar, but there's nothing to claw at, and you see fear in its little twiggy eyes. Another twig comes up. He scurries under the stairs and around to your other unprotected side and tries to attack you with its claws. And misses. Pretty heavily.
Quite desperately.
Yeah, quite desperately. Desperately misses. Call that a blunder. Alright, Doge. Dozier.
I'm gonna aim my Eldritch Blast at the one that is currently behind.
Okay. I'm gonna say it has some cover for, well, you're high enough above that you can kind of like aim over and pew at it.
I was actually, so here, what if I do this? Now I'm like directly above.
Okay, yeah, go right ahead then.
Oh,
Shoot
alright. Here comes.
it.
Got it. I missed.
Misses,
Cool.
yeah.
That's my turn.
Eldritch dysfunction.
Not that there's any targets you'd want to hex in here.
Target, but I think I'm gonna fucking wait because these guys are so good.
Yeah. You can hear like...
Can't you transfer hex?
Yes, but only once the original thing you hexed is dead.
Dead. Yeah.
Yes.
Which isn't that much of a problem.
Yeah. Also, hex damage is probably would kill it alone.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. I'll hex this little bitch.
This druid is dead, so I'll actually remove them from the turn order.
But you said you will hex it?
I'm gonna hex behind you.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. This Twig Blight doesn't have an option to attack, so instead it's going to kind of crawl. No, I'm not going to make them run away.
What?
They have singular purpose. They're going to run at you. And this Twig Blight kind of scurries over its friends and runs up the stairs and tries to attack Osmar with its claws. Oh my god, does that hit?
If it meets my AC, does it hits, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah. I'll.
Don't you have...
Yeah. It's my AC is 15.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Then yeah, you take 4 damage.
Okay.
And that was that Twig Blight. You know how I said you could hear more scurrying?
Yeah.
More come out.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 4 more Twig Blights.
It looks like you need help down there.
Kind of start crawling up the keg on any side that you can see.
Oh god, they're coming up here.
And then 2 more kind of spill out up there. And then 2 more spill out over here. Alright.
Does anyone know any AoE spells?
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna help.
Initiative. 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 Initiative.
Ooh, nice.
Initiative. Initiative. And initiative. Welcome to Dungeons and Twig Blights. Okay. So let's reorder ourselves. Descending order. It is Corner Twig Blight's turn.
Someone next to me.
Yeah, he's actually going to crawl up the stairs and try and claw Dozier. So, claws. It was a 15 hit.
Just hits.
Oh, unlucky.
That's fine.
All right.
Dozier, are you okay?
Quite.
All
Just but a scratch.
right. Mal, it's your turn.
Just a flesh wound. I have a question for the gods.
Yes. I'm listening.
Can I yeet a fairy fire over here?
Easily.
Easily. All right, nice. I am.
What's the radius of it?
Oh,
It
wait,
is
how many
20 feet.
slots do you have left?
I have one more left.
Okay.
I have 20 feet, and it just barely misses you, so you should be okay.
Yeah.
So it gets
Yeah.
all of them except for these two.
They have to roll a dex save, so they might, you know.
Oh, the fucking cultist all over again.
Yep.
Mm. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna roll.
Just roll 10 d20s,
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
and then do it in like one at a time order.
Slash
see if
R,
that one fails.
It's funny. 10 d20.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd say the first two definitely fail.
Yeah.
First
two fail.
two, the 12 fails. 12
Both are
fails.
or
Anything
Okay.
above a 13 fails.
Okay. So
Or anything below a 13 fails. My bad.
I'm just going to I'm gonna put markings on the ones that succeeded.
Alright, nice.
These ones are gonna have this mark that says that they are not bright.
Okay.
Okay, so it's that one, this one, if we're going in order, right? Because does it hit this one or like is
Yeah,
are they
it's
in
all-
range?
Yeah, it hits all of them over in
Except for
this
those
area.
two. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then 9, 15, this. Okay. And then 16 at the very end. He's also a dark one. Okay. There we go. So now, all of these twigs are illuminated in various colors.
I hope that helps.
Is
So wait,
that's-
all the ones that don't have it, right?
Yeah, all the ones that don't have it. You have advantage on all the ones that
We have
do.
advantage
Besides
on
these
those?
two.
Sweet.
Besides these.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh,
God,
these two,
Derek.
I'll just mark them as well. Then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just move up next to Nick.
Hello, friend.
Hi. And that's the end of my turn. That should help our rogue downstairs.
All right, Osmar.
This is gonna fucking murder.
He's gonna murk them now.
I'm going to short side the one in front of me.
Okay, that hits.
Advantage,
Okay,
Ooh.
that still hits.
and then that's a sneak attack.
That is a sneak attack. Dead. Very dead. It's so dead, in fact, you kill... Like, which one are you attacking?
This one.
Yeah, you... that one's so dead that it kills the one behind it as well.
Okay. And then I'll dagger the one next to me.
Okay.
For the bonus action.
This
Yeah.
one? Or this one?
Oh.
Nice.
Is that a throw or a stab attempt?
It's a stab.
Okay. Yeah, your dagger just is lodged in the post of the stairs.
Nice. I'm out of daggers.
All right, it is. Oh, are you not? Were you not done?
No, I'm done.
Okay, then it is Adrian's turn, and Adrian is going to fly down, and because the door is no longer worth protecting, he's gonna fly. He can fly 50 feet. How big is the room?
This big ass bird man.
50 feet. He can fly anywhere into the room. So, he's gonna fly into this corner to try and take some of the pressure off of Osmar. And, he's gonna pull... oh, shit! Yeah, he's got a fucking short sword by his side. And he's gonna fucking, attack first with advantage to the one below, which misses. So he's gonna try and attack again because he has multi-attack. and misses.
Thanks.
Adrian may have been wow.
His bird eyes didn't portray him very well.
Yeah, he may have been a bit overconfident in himself. He's gonna get attacked by this twig blight, which hits. So Adrian takes 3 damage.
I'm gonna watch this Birdman die.
Slowly, by being swarmed by twigs.
Yes.
Welcome to Barovia.
Bunch of I just imagine these are a bunch of like twig bugs. Just like
Alright.
Literally just a bunch of little stick bugs.
yeah, just a bunch of stick bugs.
This one on this side of the barrel is also gonna try and he's gonna jump right onto Adrian and claw at him. And hit.
This poor man. He's gonna die.
5. Holy shit.
Sucks for him out of spell slots.
Oh my god, he should have just hit
Do
something.
any of us have healing?
I'm the only one that had healing. Well, there is a chance, but it's a random chance that it might work.
I can heal myself, but
I can
can't
heal him, but I have to get close to him.
This one is going to attack Osmar.
Which one?
Um,
is
this
That's
is
just
okay.
advanced on you.
Yeah. This one is going to crawl up the rafter and kind of. He can occupy the same space as the ravens because the ravens are just kind of watching from there. Actually, no, he can't actually get that far. He can only get there.
Fucking asshole ravens can't do shit. Well, except for the one that's downstairs doing shit.
The one getting his ass beat.
Yeah, the one who's about to get clawed at again and take another 2.
This giant ass bird man is getting his ass beat by.
Did I say
twig.
can take max damage from things?
Oh, it's a max damage. I think.
Oh, it's a no.
5, 6.
Yeah.
This one on the left here, he's gonna go up to the side of Osmar and try and flank him again. It's an 8 hit. No, it doesn't. Continue. All right. Finally, this last twig blight is gonna kind of open the way for his brethren and kind of
Gonna kindly commit suicide now.
he's gonna climb up to there on the stairs, which puts him right there.
I'm thinking right here.
Yeah. I'm gonna not use my reaction on an opportunity attack.
Doge, it's your go.
Eldritch Blast has run its course.
It's time for violence.
Time for pure violence. I grip my sword with 2 hands and I just go right on him. And
Oh
I
my
miss.
god. Why?
It's session 1 all over again. What's up with
Why are you rolling 3s? This is... Wait. He was lighted. You have advantage.
Yeah.
please?
I was about to say, aren't they event? Yeah.
Yeah! Oh my god.
God, for remembering.
Yeah, okay. Fucking gone. That...
Yes.
It feels good.
Yeah, it does.
It feels
Pain
very
just
good.
hurt me.
Don't them lighting up help you hit them?
Not now.
Oh shit, that was max damage too. Congrats.
Wow.
Congrats.
Alright.
Congrats.
It's an unlit twig blight, or unless you want to do anything else.
No, I was just looking over if there was anything else that would be actually useful, but no.
No, it's okay. All right. Yeah, this guy is just going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of go over there. Kind of under everyone's noses.
So many.
This one is going up here. And then this one, who is at the bottom of those stairs, is going to run up.
To where his falling.
Oh, I am gonna take an opportunity.
Yeah,
attack.
I would
Yeah, it's almost my
suggest.
turn.
Yeah, it is almost the end of the turn. So you'd get your reaction back as soon as Mal went, actually.
12 doesn't hit.
Does not hit, unfortunately. And he is not lighted, so...
Oh.
Okay. So then he is up here, and he's going to try and claw Doge.
And he hits.
And he hits for 4.
It's fine. I just hit 20.
Alright.
Okay.
4 more crawl out.
Oh my god.
God.
Dungeons and Twig Blights.
Are those ones lighted or no?
I will say that everything else in there is lighted.
Okay.
The splash kind of perfectly got in one of the cracks and covered the rest of them.
Nice.
Okay.
Fucking hell cask in there. It's just fucking ding 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 ding. Got
Ding,
him.
ding, 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 ding. Alright.
Not moved.
Yeah, you're kind of just stuck slashing your twigs.
I took one step.
Alright, he's gonna scurry up to here, and he's kind of on the railings of the stairs, but he can't do anything. He's out of movement.
Okay.
This one is gonna crawl up the rafter and get to there. Can't do anything? Mal! Hey, bud.
Okay. Yeah, hi.
Here,
I
I'm
can
gonna
do
get rid of
two.
the fucking ravens, just so that they're not clogging up the vision.
Okay. I don't see it. It's saying it takes up action. That is so funky.
Funky.
Does it take no action? Huh. It
What is
doesn't say anywhere else that it takes up action.
What?
Infuse item.
Oh.
So I'm looking at it. It doesn't say anything about action.
But it takes time. You can't just, like, fucking...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Infuse
But
an
it,
item.
that's what I'm like. Where? Why?
I don't
is it-
even think you're allowed to do it in the middle of combat, is the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
kind of like at the start of a day meme.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Then I'll take that off my plate. Then. I guess I'm going to shoot this guy with my shirt bow
Oh, okay. Go
with
ahead.
advantage, which is super nice.
Mm-hmm. Hits. Doesn't kill.
What the hell? Why do I always roll lower damage? I hate it.
Rolled a 1. Oh.
Yeah.
I can
the,
hit
the
my
twig.
enemies. I just can't do good damage.
The twig looks almost shocked that it's alive after the arrow like hits it.
Just imagine a twig running with a giant arrow in it.
Yeah. This twig.
More like dragging it.
Oh my god.
It's more arrow than twig.
Adrian lets out a fucking
Nice.
and tries to short sword his way out of the corner. Come on. No! You bitch! Come on! You motherfucker! It's up- yes!
It's miles all over again.
Alright. Adrian hits the twig blight below him and just barely manages to kill. Holy shit, Adrian.
Oh my god, I'm so pissed. I'm 1 point away from
Oh
fucking killing
my
him.
god. Okay.
It moved away from killing it.
Yeah. Okay. And he's just gonna claw again.
Nice, good job.
Oh my god. Osmar the Jackal. Hi.
I'm going to attack the guy behind me.
Okay.
The one with my hex.
Oh, what? There.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
it's
the
a-
first one hits.
I didn't know why. I didn't.
It doesn't matter. The first one hits. Yeah, kills.
Cool.
And then I'll dagger that guy in front of me.
Okay.
That doesn't-
Misses.
So I can move my hex, right? That's what you said.
Yes.
Yes, when the target dies.
Do I do that? on my turn, or
No, you do it when they die. So who do you want to hex now?
no? I'll do one of the ones that isn't currently a problem. So yeah, the one right in front of me.
The one right in front of you. Okay. All right. Then I will
that
actually
isn't
mark the one that.
Is
Oh,
because it's right there.
sorry, but it's a bonus action
It's a bonus action.
to move
To
it
move
to
my-
another creature.
Okay. Well.
Well, fuck you, Lucas.
Well, I looked it up and I couldn't help myself.
One bonus action. Well, casting it is a bonus action.
Target drops to 0 before the spell ends. You can use a bonus action.
It does say so.
Okay. All right.
It doesn't matter because
yeah.
you can do it.
Yeah, you know what? We can just say that you can like for hex you can use your bonus action preemptively to move it.
Choose a player.
All right, so I'm gonna put a purple mark on your hex thing. So that's the one you wanted to hex, right?
The one right. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Osmar, I believe that's everything.
Yeah.
Okay. This little twig blight is gonna swarm Adrian, as you know they're wont to do. And
At least he's taking the heat off of us.
Yeah. I'm guarding the stairs.
yeah.
Not very well.
I mean, as best as I can.
I think we all have an equal amount of, besides me, equal amount of twig people.
4 of them in front of us.
Yeah.
And I would technically be 2 if you really want to split it like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
The ones outside are vine blights,
Okay.
right?
Yes, they're not these.
Okay.
These are just twig people.
These are
They're stick bugs.
dweebs. I'm not scared to
Twiggy.
fight these. I'm scared to fight the other ones.
Okay, you can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, this one is going to attack you, Lucas. 11 misses.
Miss.
Oh, okay.
All right. This one is going to just get right there. Kind of can't do anything. He actually moved out of Adrian's range, so Adrian's going to take his reaction.
Swear to God.
Yeah, you big dumb bird kills him. Okay.
Bada bing, bada bing.
Okay. And then this one is the.
Oh, it's when I just died, I think. Oh, no, it's okay.
No, it's up here. No, I just delete their tokens. This one, he can't really do much, so he's just going to chill. And then down here, this one is in front of Adrian. He's gonna claw and hit Adrian.
What's new?
Adrian is living a life of suffering. Doge, you go.
Yeah, it's sword time again.
Refresh.
On the asshole in front of me. Who
All right.
I don't have advantage on, right? But if
You
I
don't
hit
have
it-
advantage on, but you have bonus.
Where is it? Where is it? There.
Oh, that
Hits.
hit. Yes.
It's
That
that
is.
Agony's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you don't even have to add
Another
hex.
10.
Nice.
All right. Feels very good.
I don't always hit, but when I do, I hit a lot.
I hit hard. I hit real hard.
Next is the arrowed twig blight. Unless you want to do anything else.
No.
Okay.
Flip them off.
All right. Next is the arrowed twig blight, and he looks and sees the jesters to the left of him, and something to the right, and here he is, stuck in the middle with you. He's gonna make one. He's gonna try and attack Osmar the Jackal.
With ranged? Oh,
No, he's just gonna run up. They don't have range.
Okay. 10.
Yes.
I'm
The
getting.
arrow got in the way of his claw.
God, no way.
Oh, that's what you meant, the arrow one. Okay.
Yeah.
He couldn't reach you. The arrow kind of like stuck into your leg.
Yeah. Yeah, this blight is gonna attack.
He's gonna sit
Can't
down and
attack.
think about life.
Can't really attack anything, so he's just gonna sit in front of that door.
What am I doing with my life?
This tree blight is gonna climb the stairs vertically
Mhm.
and get in Doge's business.
Another customer.
Yes.
Another person to
And
decapitate.
misses. Hey. Okay.
Try me.
We have one more
Many
twig
have.
blight.
None have succeeded.
All right. This twig blight is also just kind of trapped. Is there any way I can kind of like go here? We're not gonna have him attack on the diagonal, so stairs in the way.
Okay.
So the final four.
Oh,
Oh my god.
There's
God.
no more sound coming from the from the caster.
Christ.
The end is in sight.
The end of
I really wish we had oil and we just fucking chucked it in there and burnt it.
No shit.
I
So
one of you
many.
does have oil.
I don't have oil.
I might actually.
No, that would be moi. And I just remembered.
Hey,
Too little,
one
too
second.
late.
On the iron flask that I have, what's the name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy? Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that.
It's a very odd time to make note of that, but I respect you.
Alright,
I
This
opened
one's
up
gonna
my- I was
fall
looking
into
around
the stairs.
and
Um,
I got that.
Let's
You
circle
use
around.
dirty cloth stuck in
17.
light oil. Ooh.
Just the two.
That's to me?
Yeah, that's to you. Just the two, not the three.
Okay.
It doesn't crit.
No,
It does
I
not
was
advantage.
only if it was a 16. Man.
Alright. We love wars of attrition, don't we? Alright, this one's gonna come up to the rafter.
I like the two things that hit me actually just exceeded my threshold.
I think I was gonna say I think I've taken the most damage here. Out of the players, yes.
Yeah.
Out
Adrian's
of
taken
people present,
the most.
no.
Yeah,
Alright.
I've definitely taken the most hits.
I don't know, Birdman here.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
It's it's a tie between you two.
Birdman's getting bitch slapped around.
Actually, no, Lucas probably
Um,
did take more because Lucas was getting hit before Adrian jumped down there.
Alright, so this twig is going to, like, climb onto the rafter, jump over here, and is kind of on the railing. He's gonna make a dex check. He
Mm.
succeeds. And then he's gonna try and claw at Doge. And
And
miss. Cool.
Everyone's going for Doge.
I mean, it's the only thing in range. I can
Yeah.
only move 20 feet. Okay. Mal, it's your turn.
You could have gone after Eric, but
Well, I guess I'm gonna uncork a
good.
bottle and say, "Firebolt, bitch, in your face with advantage."
Yeah, okay.
Fuck that. Oh,
Alright.
2 damage, nice.
Wow. You sin. Wait. It's vulnerable to fire. It dies.
Yes, thank you.
It burns to a cinder as it's jumping.
lovely.
Osmar, your turn.
It's like one of the first vulnerabilities I've come across.
Nice shot.
And it's the only time like
Thank you.
vulnerability is like meant the difference between a death and not.
I get advantage on the one behind me, right?
Yes.
Okay. That wasn't. I think I can.
Uh, Seeing as these are twigs, they don't bleed, do they?
No.
Hey.
Very dead.
Okay, and then
He's fucking triple dead.
I'll dagger the one that with the arrow also.
Okay.
The one that needs 1 hit point of fucking damage.
It just needs to hit.
Should I hit
It's a little excessive.
advantage? Okay.
It's a little excessive.
Jesus Christ, Lucas, the thing's already barely alive.
Oh.
It's not sneak.
It's not a
Lucas
snake,
just
but it doesn't
fucking
matter. You
eats it.
fucking like take your dagger, and it pierces through the arrow in this twig and splits the arrow in twain as you drive the dagger all the way through, pushing the arrowhead out as it flinks onto the stairs, and the twig dies.
This fucking poor twig was barely alive.
Also, how many twigs are like dead twigs are around me?
There's a lot of dead sticks.
A lot of dead
Okay.
sticks.
1, 2, 3.
It's
4,
like
5.
Okay, I'm not gonna make you count all of it.
It's
Well,
like
I'm just kind of how many are alive. 4, 5,
Oh.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 13 dead twigs in this room.
it's like a fucking backyard out in fucking New Berlin.
I find it funny. They're probably all still glowing too.
Yeah, a
Fucking
lot
all-
of them
There's like a handful of glowing sticks on the ground.
are. Okay. Caw, motherfucker, caw.
Caca, I'm gonna miss again. Ah.
Wait, no, he critted.
It critted the
This is
vein.
his advantage. And he's going to attack the one he doesn't have advantage on.
And
Miss.
Hey,
Oh wow.
he's coming through.
Adrian accidentally
Come
killed
with
2
bird,
twigs.
weirdest fucking cursed bird man ever.
Okay. The Birdman caws in victory, and he eggs on more twigs to come at him. Alright, but this twig, he does not care, for he has one purpose, and that is to claw
Oh
and
fuck.
crit.
Okay.
His claw reaches your neck
Okay.
and leaves a scratch that
Is that the
hurts.
first
a lot.
damage? No, that's the third
No,
damage
it's the
you've
third.
taken.
I'm not below 20.
Okay.
I'm not.
This twig blight is gonna say, Yeetus deletus.
He jumps off the rafter and kills himself.
Yeah, he's gonna reach that position on the stair. Okay. Doge.
He saw all his Twig brothers die, and he's like, "I'm out of here."
Let's just swarm of ravens. Get him out of
That
here.
fucker on the stairs, I saw him jump over here, and I'm not a fan of his cocky movements.
Oh, what you gonna
You
do?
just like it because he has advantage on him.
I want blood.
Dead. Gone.
Fuck you. Another one.
Find me a worthy opponent. Alright. Next.
Next 100 and Twig Bright, the third.
This twig blight.
They're all related.
Birdman, miss.
Yeah, they're all related.
This one goes for the Birdman. Miss.
Miss. Nice.
Birdman's dodging these attacks. His renewed vigor now that he is.
He's been scratched to high hell and no
Yeah,
longer
he
wants
is-
to be scratched.
He is a massive feathers and blood, but he is now a whirlwind of death, destroying these twigs. This one's gonna climb up the wall, or like, no, he's just gonna go there. I'm so sick of these fucking twigs, man. Okay. This twig that has been axed, I think. Well, I don't know.
And after we beat these twigs, there's still at least 2 more druids.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be like out of all of my fighter shit too.
Yeah.
I'm already out of my spells.
So
I
let's.
still have a couple spells.
I can only use cantrips right now.
This twig is going to
Thank
try
God
and attack
Eldritch
Doge
Blast
here.
is a cantrip.
Yeah.
You
Honestly,
take 3 damage, Doge.
Fucking Eldritch Blast does a lot.
it's literally the best cantrip in the game.
Just
Yeah, it
dropped below 3 or 20. There we go.
Yeah, the claws scratch at your bad leg.
Fucking god damn it. I found my weakness.
My legs.
Alright, this twig is gonna go for the
It's only temporarily weak.
my pale
Damage.
ass legs.
To me,
Osmar? Yes.
Ooh. 2 whole damage.
Alright. It is now a twig blight's turn, and there's no more twig blights coming out. It's a Christmas miracle.
Come early.
Yes.
Oh,
This
it's
twig-
actually Christmas Eve in a month, so.
This twig is going to fly
Come
down the
on.
stairs.
They all have Christmas hats on.
The fucking jump move.
It's kind of fitting. I actually lit them all up, so they're all like little, Christmas kind of Christmas tree.
Oh my god.
I just want to point out my guy's legs are just cut to fucking hell.
Yeah, they are fucking bloody as shit.
Mine were already cut.
I haven't taken a single point of hit damage.
Yeah, because I've been here.
Alright,
Yeah,
this
thank
twig is
you.
gonna
I'm like
climb
fucking
up the
body talking
stairs.
for you. but it's not really for you. I just have a lust for
You
blood.
miss.
For once. Thank you.
Alright. Mal, your go.
Show 'em what you got.
Show 'em what you got. Okay, let me think here.
Can I like use a bonus action to duck during this turn?
Oh, you can. Mal can
Can I
fire
just
through you. Just
No, it's okay. I've been shooting around you the whole
you can
time.
duck as a free action.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go the one in front of him with I don't have advantage. Then.
I'm only doing that so that you have options.
Okay.
You don't
Actually,
have to
it would
go
be
for that.
better. Be better if we go with advantage one, and we'll be a lot safer. Basically guaranteed, kind of.
Or you could help Lucas.
Yes.
Yeah, dead. It burns to a crisp.
The only reason that works is because it's fire.
Yeah.
Osmar.
All these bottles I'm using.
I'm gonna attack the one on the stairs.
Okay.
With advantage and sneak attack.
Lucas is still guarding his stairs.
Yeah. Goddamn
Yeah,
stairs.
16 hits. And kills.
And I'm not gonna use my dagger because I'm gonna use second wind and heal myself
Oh, okay. Yeah.
because I need it.
He'll just scratch the leg. He start rubbing his legs.
3. You're now at 20.
Put some aloe on his legs.
+2.
Oh.
So he grabs some of the wine and dumps it on there.
Yeah, Osmar
It's
the
a
Jackal.
disinfectant.
Yeah.
Yeah, for your second wind, you you look. No, okay, I'm not gonna force flavor onto your second wind.
Well, I was just gonna say I'll drink a flask, but I can't really do that because I'm dual wielding.
Yeah.
With your dagger, you
Wait.
grab it. With your
Wait.
pinky, you just go.
You could have like your flask like in a shoulder pouch, like open, and you just fucking like swing your shoulder up.
He's got one of those hats with the straws.
Oh my god. Okay. It is now
Birdman.
Adrian's turn.
Boy,
He's gonna
don't
bird
die,
it up.
boy. Come on, if he can kill them both, he'll be fine.
Well, he actually hit that. He got one. And then how about the other one?
Nope.
He
Classic
failed.
Adrian. Classic Adrian.
Adrian.
Fucking Adrian. Okay. Twig Blight. This one, who is not lit up, he's going to do what's natural to his species and claw at the legs of Osmar the Jackal. Critically miss.
Critically miss.
I'm gonna say that you actually get a free attack, no reaction from him with his critical blunder.
Thank you.
Get him. Get him. Oh.
Miss. That's alright. It was a free attack. It's not even your reaction. Alright. Dozier.
Well, there's only 2 options I could do, and the one is very obvious. I'm gonna take my sword again and go for a downward slash. Oh, I don't have advantage, but I
It
think
doesn't
that
matter. The
16 still
16
hits.
hits. It's dead. There's-
Nice.
You could roll a 1 on your damage dice to still kill me. Alright, you split that twig in twain. You can now move without provoking opportunity attacks.
Hallelujah.
I'm coming.
Jumps down, smashes one of them.
I'm gonna run down the stairs to right here.
Alright.
Can I also use like a bit of movement to jump over here, like over the railing?
Let's see, you were right there.
was
Yeah, I'll
right
say
in
for
front of-
all of your movement, you can get over
Sweet.
the railing.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. All right, then I do that, and that's my turn.
Okay. It is the Twig Blight in front of Adrian's turn. He has one purpose in life: to avenge the death of his master, which he does badly. All right.
Okay,
Then
light
this,
weapon.
This Twig Blight is going to crawl like under the stairs and attack Doge.
Different.
Go for it. I missed.
Missed. Okay. And then this Twig Blight, scared by its options, is going to flip a coin.
Piss itself.
All right, it goes for Dozier. Sorry, I flipped a coin.
No, it's okay. I came down here to fucking distract them from Lucas.
And it
And
misses.
it missed. It missed.
All right.
Yes.
Now it's your turn.
You
There's
finally
a guy right here in front of the stairs. Very nice. Very nice. And I just put a ball straight to his back and go.
This guy's under the stairs.
Are
Yeah,
you gonna flask him?
yeah. I'm just gonna flash him like point blank,
All right.
Wait, which one is he going for?
right in
Uh,
front of me.
The one in front of him, right?
I thought that was okay. You know, I'll let it go. Let's go.
I'm not complaining.
Oh wait, no, that one's under the stairs. You're right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No.
But you can still get the crit on another one that's lit from that
Alright.
position. Probably
That one right there.
Yeah. Yeah, dead. Gone.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
done so.
Fucking forgotten.
You know what? This is the smartest twig I've seen yet.
Oh, it's one
He's
of
got
those, right?
cover from. He's got cover from you. Cover from you.
Short sword the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Fuck. And then I'm gonna dagger him too.
That's got a good
Okay.
AC.
The dagger hits,
And the dagger definitely
kills.
kills him.
and you split the twig in twain again.
Breathing
And then-
room.
I'm actually gonna move because he's not technically next to me.
Okay, no, he's not. He is blocked by the stairs.
So I'm just gonna move over here, just to move.
Just
Get
actually get out of the way.
fucking move those muscles in your fucking bloody legs.
There's like a puddle of blood below where he was standing.
Right.
His legs look horrible.
Adrian is going to do something stupid and try and
Oh my
bite
god, it's almost my turn so
twig.
quickly.
No, right?
Lucas doesn't even have pants anymore. He has shorts.
Misses his bite. Fucking Adrian.
Oh,
God
god
damn it.
damn it, Adrian.
Classic Adrian.
Classic Adrian.
Does.
Adrian.
Alright.
Fuck this guy up under the stairs.
Yep, I'm just gonna fucking stab this fucker
Yeah.
with my sword.
Okay, go ahead.
And he's
Dead.
dead. He's dead.
Dead. Gone.
Done.
You
Done so.
fucking. You stick malignance. Right? You just fucking thrust in the twig. The upper half with the eyes and all the cute features is just on the blade, and the bottom half falls.
Pick it up off my blade. Just like fucking. Can I break it?
Yes.
Its torso, I snap its head off.
It's hilarious to me because I just imagine all these fucking things are glowing.
Yeah. The light fades as you crack, like you basically crack off the bit of it that is glowing, and it flies into the air.
They just look like fucking shitty Christmas trees.
All right.
There's
Okay.
one. There's one
There's
left.
one left,
One shitty Christmas tree, guys.
and
Just
he's
in
going to
case
attack
Adrian can still come
Adrian.
through. Wait, I'm gonna use my movement to go here.
Oh, okay. You kind of like hop over both of the railings in one swoop and get in.
I mean, I'm swift right now.
Yeah, you are. You have Launch Strider. Forgot. Because I've been fighting. We've been doing things.
I've been fighting twigs for an hour.
All right, Adrian takes another 3.
Fucking bird, man. More teared up than Lucas.
Okay. Next is Mal.
Guess I'm gonna get my little ass over the railing. And then kind of position myself where I could shoot him with my firebolt.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of like maneuver your way through the cask, and then peek right over and kind of curve your flask and shoot this firebolt, killing the twig instantly as the fire strikes it. And with
Beautiful.
that,
The twigs are dead.
the twigs are dead. And Adrian, bloody, feathery mess that he is, goes up to this door, closes it, fucking grabs, like, he turns back into his human form where he's still, like, quite scratched up.
What do you?
Grabs, like, a lock from his bag and just kind of latches it right over the door's skull.
Friend, Adrian. Come here a second.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you want?
Here.
Oh,
Put my hand on his shoulder.
oh. Alright, so that's 3.
How are you doing this?
One of the scratches, like, on his shoulder, like, slowly mends up, and his breath returns to normal. That felt good.
Try not to get yourself killed. That would be very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Doji. How did you do that?
Do what? Heal?
Yes.
It's a trait I've picked up. Don't worry about it.
Ah, okay.
For that later.
I'm gonna grab my daggers from the Druid corpse and search his body.
Her. That was her.
Her body.
She does not have much in the way of earthly possessions. She's got a little, she's got her staff that she was kind of leaning on, but it seems to be nothing more than a bit of wood.
Okay.
And, there's also an empty poison vial.
Oh, it's empty? I'm gonna take the vial and then try to, like, go to one of the spouts of the poisoned wine and fill the vial.
Alright, you now have a vial of poison wine.
Fine.
If you make someone drink this wine, it is equivalent to making them drink a potion of poison.
Was that another twig?
I think I misclicked something.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to see wood in my life again.
Asmer,
Well, hey,
Yeah.
what?
do you mind if I just put something on your short sword to help you?
Sure.
Okay. I am going to use enhance weapon, so you gain a +1 and a +1 to attack and damage on your short sword.
That-
And it looks like it's some sort of I put some sort of mold on it.
Is that for the day?
That is
Yes.
Until
Actually,
Mal decides to take it off.
until I take it off.
Okay.
That is permanent for
How
now.
come he gets the smelly mold?
Because you said
Like
you
how
didn't
you're-
want it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true. Yeah.
So,
It's.
I'm gonna have to call it here, actually.
That
Okay.
is understandable. It is almost 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I will play some ending music, because that's always nice.
Eric, are you a wizard?
No,
An artificer. I'm assuming,
I'm not that either. I'm totally not artificer.
considering they came out with the new artificer.
I am not a new artificer though.
Oh,
I'll
you're,
look
the
up.
old, you're the old one.
I'm one of the old ones.
Bro, they're
It should be quite obvious what one I am.
Yeah.
I'm not versed in D&D, so it's not me.
they're adding 20 new subclasses, and Tasha
What?
is calling them.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's like 2 subclasses to each class.
Yeah. It's crazy. A lot of them sound pretty strong too.
I'm actually going to drag us back to the landing page, because that feels nice.
It's homely and not
Fine.
reminding me of twigs right now.
Yes, it's something gothic and not twig monsters.
The Christmas twig monsters.
Yes.
That fucking crow icon, I swear to God, I keep thinking it's the actual crow, but it's not.
No. I know, right? It's great.
Fits so perfectly.
Okay, well, that was Curse of Stahd, Session
And-
1.
Fucking loved it.
See you
Yeah, that
next
was
time.
fucking great.